Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we'll be cracking open a new visual novel for Thursdays. And if my voice was any indication, we are going to be diving into the horrors of Scarlet Hollow. How's it going, Korgal? Panwa? So this game was suggested, this game was recommended by Vanwa many months ago, since last October. We played the demo actually, and I really enjoyed it. The demo was actually episode 1, but I eventually caved in and bought the game because this game is actually in early access. There are going to be 7 episodes, but only 4 have been released so far. But Vanwa assures that each episode is like a complete season in itself. So let's see what this is about. Coal mines sealed off after a deadly collapse. Here we are again with the mining town. Korgal. Corin, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm streaming in the evening because sad we don't have a game. Okay. Sorry. Coal mines sealed off after a deadly collapse. Strange creatures preying on livestock. Houses infested with vengeful spirits. The sleepy town of Scarlet Hollow has suddenly come alive with horrors, just in time for your arrival. This was supposed to be a quiet getaway in the rural mountains of North Carolina. All you had to do was finally meet your long-lost cousin and comfort her through her mother's funeral. But now, each new day welcomes new nightmares. You only have to survive a week. But can you get to the bottom of the horrifying mysteries haunting Scarlet Hollow before they claim your life? Scarlet Hollow is an immersive horror mystery with sharp writing, impactful choices, and meticulously hand-drawn art from award-winning graphic novelist Abby Howard. It's being released across 7 episodes. The first 4 are available now for us to play, with the remaining episodes to follow as free updates as they finish the game. Hope you're enjoying your time, Corin. Relaxing and recharging. I'm glad you were able to finish watching Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Got you in the mood, didn't it? I still owe you guys a game, whether that be Blade Runner or Cyberpunk. I have the starter sets, I have the beginner games. It's just, I have to just muster the motivation to get over my fears and run games again. So I owe you a game. You have to hold me accountable for that. Yeah, Vanwa. Classic, there's a reason why mining towns are a popular place to set horror stories and disasters. Even in true-to-life stories, there are a lot of ghost stories surrounding the mines. For example, in the Philippines, around Baguio. It's a region in the north, the mountainous region. There are a lot of ghost stories and horror stories relating to the mining accidents. It's, in reality, it's a very dangerous profession, especially back then. Cave-ins, gas leaks, and all sorts of problems, linking all the way up the food chain to unethical business practices and the whole conspiracy and all that. So yeah, it is literally a place of hidden secrets and disasters. So I understand the appeal to that. I wanted to do mining incident and amalgamation, but then swapped it with fracking. Okay. That's why the game with Denma, right? Yeah, Corin. I do want to try out Cyberpunk. I do want to try out Blade Runner, so I owe you a game. I keep going into mines, Korgal. That's what it is. I'm cursed with mining incidents. So that is Scarlet Hollow. So we'll actually be starting with episode 2. Don't panic. It's because I already decided to save the world state of my episode 1 playthrough, which I played in last October. And I want to bring my decisions forward. I'm not going to be loading or save scumming here. We're going to accept the consequences of our actions in this game. So Thankfully, there will be a recap for episode 1. So I need that as well because it has been months. And for all of you in chat as well, hopefully the recap is enough to get us up to speed. So let's go ahead and start it. Alright, so I think I already set all my options. Loading the game. See, we last played this on October 9, 2022. It's like a lifetime ago. I brought in one of my OCs into yet another multiverse. It's the Adventures of Daisy Barnes, who's my OC, who ends up in situations like this often enough. She's my Call of Cthulhu character, and I just transport her into any place that is kind of noirish in theme or supernatural with like cosmic horrors and the like. So Scarlet Hollow fit the bill, and we're just gonna see what's up with Daisy again. So this is chapter end. I just load this, right? So I load it, and we can see it here. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. Game starts on Monday and ends on Sunday, so you have 7 episodes just a week. Each episode being a day in the week, right? Perfect. So, yes, we would like to continue. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before you start episode 2? Yes, please. All I remember is a very sad event of us not being able to save the dog. The long-lost cousin. The bad news. The 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and CD depots that felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. You see, dialogue descriptions like this, it's, it's very, game master like. Like if you were running a tabletop RPG, this one being the game master's voice. I always like good descriptions like this to set the mood, and it's something I aspire to be like as a game master. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not gonna go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm gonna do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. She hunts cryptids. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. Come on, you! Whatever your name is! Grab that flashlight and help me light up a good shot! As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. You dive to the flashlight and swing your body towards the woods. I said aim the damn thing! Quick! Perfect! Wait, where's Gretchen? Where's my dog? Welcome home. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. From the comfort of Stella's guest room, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Tuesday morning awaits. It's time to wake up. Alright, that's the recap. And I appreciate that they give I think that recap was pretty done quite well. It is enough to put in the major pieces back into play. And they need that because the trouble with releasing episodic games like Don't Nod in Life is Strange, they learned the hard way that it kills a lot of the momentum, which was my worry going into this in the first place. How some episodes are released months apart. In Life is Strange 2, I believe one of the episodes was released like almost a year later. So it is crazy. Like no recap could really salvage that momentum. So that's why the developers of Life is Strange decided we're just releasing all the episodes at once. So it's different for like a television show where everything's in the can and you decide to release it weekly because the footage is there already. But it's another story if you're actively developing the episodes and you have to meet a deadline. So I don't know. Like it's good to have all the episodes, I guess, and then release it if you wanted them to binge watch it or you want it weekly. But Vano assures us that each episode really stands on its own. So I'm pretty hyped up for it, and we're really gonna enjoy every moment of this story. So we are in episode 2 out of the current released 4 out of the total 7, which is to come over the course of the year. So you open your eyes. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. You are still alive, and for now, you are safe. This dog, a reminder, they didn't show it in the recap, by the way. So we did lose the dog. But why it was so painful for me was that we did try to look for the dog. We found out that it became impregnated with like whatever these creatures do. Like they planted like a virus or something, or transforming the dog. And it looked like Gretchen was in pain. So I took the shot and I put Gretchen down to ease her pain. So it's really sad because Gretchen is a very old dog actually and has been a constant companion for Stella. And it's just, this is right after, this is the morning after that night. Yes, and the replayability as well with the different options. Hey, what's up, Izzy? I will tell you now that before I forget. Yeah, I enjoyed the Dwarven send-off. I'm always a sucker for the send the dead across the lake or the ocean or the river on a boat and then shoot a flaming arrow into it to send him to the afterlife. I always love that ritual. It is nice to see that. But yeah, in terms of not Game of Thrones, in terms of God of War Ragnarok, it'll just be a challenge thing for the coming weeks. I'll just be doing the Berserker fights and the Asgard remnants off stream. And it is a great song. It is a great moment. I really loved it. So thanks for pointing me to that direction. I did like how it capped off things. But let's see here. We're gonna watch Kaguya-sama movie in theaters next week. Sold out! Hey, well. You have to buy one of the guests accompanying wheelchair seats. Well, hopefully no one has to use that. But I guess that's really popular then. I am not like Kaguya-sama Love is War or something. I've not watched it. So but wow, I didn't expect it to be like sold out in a theater. I think for anime movie releases here, we rarely see that happen. We did just get Slam Dunk the first, I think. I was a huge Slam Dunk fan back in the day, but I didn't get to watch the movie. But apparently, like, people are really liking Slam Dunk the first. So I don't know, maybe you can try and catch that as well. You didn't care for most of the soundtrack, but that is great. Yeah, I mean, I love Bear McCreary as a composer. I love the themes for sure. There were some very big, memorable themes. So I was a fan of those themes. But yeah, that song was great. Anyway, we're playing Scarlet Hollow now. It's a visual novel, so we'll be doing a lot of reading. And hopefully, maybe this might be your kind of thing. There's a lot of choices and consequences, which I felt. You're not just clicking through dialogue, getting to the next point. I mean, that's what we're literally doing. But, I feel like we have a lot of agency in the story, and it feels very personal. So I'm quite invested right now. Machukacha, hello! I didn't get to respond to you yet. I'm excited, by the way, to stroll around and just be free and enjoy. We're definitely going to do that. We're definitely going to do that, Machukacha. Welcome to the stream. You're watching Attack on Titan. You just now started. Wow. Yes, that's something also I have not caught up with. I've not even started on Attack on Titan. Okay, but there's supposed to be like a super duper final season part 1. So it's not over yet. But at least it's not One Piece. I'll probably catch up with that. I hear it's a great series except for like one season. But we'll see. The first 2 seasons for Love is War, it keeps popping up on my feeds. I should probably list it in my super long to-do list. I haven't even caught up with Spy Family yet. I promise. So I'll eventually get to these shows. But enjoy the movie, Izzy. A sold-out theater. It's just nice to hear that there's so many Kaguya fans. I'm assuming about that. Okay, wait, you're talking about Attack on Titan. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's what they're saying. Like, season 1 and 2, the first ones are okay. The last one was not. So, hopefully it's not as bad as the Game of Thrones season 8. Your gaze wanders around the unfamiliar room to the window in the woods beyond, and you wonder if the monsters are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. Thanks, GM. Don't tell me what I feel. Okay, yeah, obviously this is the inner narration. Visual novels are different, but like GM tips wise, I'm in the camp of not telling your players how they feel, or I try to avoid that. It's a GMing style kind of thing. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body into the underbrush. A knock at the front door. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice filtering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom. Oh, that's my cousin. Where the hell is Daisy Barnes? Oh, hey Debbie. There's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here to check in on my cousin. Let's make this quick. I have a lot on my plate today. You're barely decent. It might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. And see, I like how there's so many dialogue options. It's not just like a dialogue wheel with like 4 phrases to choose from. You just started and I cringe at the gore, but I've seen worse. Lol, let's see. Oh, okay, no. I mean, like some people can't handle gore. I get that. So hopefully you're still able to stick to the story. But I know people who get queasy when it comes to the amount of gore. But I hope it's still a good experience for you. Like, don't force it, of course. This game looks interesting. I just started. No, don't be sorry about being missing in action. I really appreciate your support on and off the stream. I'm the one who feels guilty about not being regularly in touch. So thank you for being here. And yeah, this is Scarlet Hollow. It's a visual novel. It might be your kind of thing as well. Visual novels might be something of interest to you. It's like, a story you get to participate in and click and say things and enjoy reading. I like it. I like visual novels. And I mean, I've only started to get into visual novels on stream since I started Exocolonist, where I met a lot of fun people as well. Exactly. Where in the hell is Daisy Barnes? Which is what a lot of people tell my PC. Oh yeah, about the gore. Yeah, I mean anime can get even gorier, but you know, we all have our different thresholds. Saunter out half clothed. Finish getting dressed and calmly collect yourself. Finish getting dressed and calmly collect yourselves. Though inside, I want to quietly hide under your covers and pretend none of yesterday happened. And like all of this is just a bad dream. That's what I want inside. But we're gonna finish getting dressed and calmly collect ourselves because we're supposed to be staying with our cousin, and we didn't come home tonight. So you calmly collect yourself while Tabitha fumes outside your door. Are you sure you don't want to visit for a bit? You don't have to run around being the big boss this week of all weeks. You should let yourself. I'm fine. Thanks. Daisy Barnes, I know you're here. Where the hell are you hiding? I forgot I should have changed my name because I put my full name in here. So everyone calls me my full name. I forgot about that. Well, I can't change my name, so I'm just gonna say Daisy, okay? Until it's like appropriate to go like Mother Furious with Daisy Barnes. You should be ashamed of yourself. But I just forgot. Everyone calls me, hey, Daisy Barnes. We're Daisy, okay? Daisy. I know you're here. Where the hell are you hiding? This is so cute though. Daisy isn't here right now. No. Okay, this is episode 2. Episode 1, a lot of traumatic, horrific shit happened to us. So, we're just like on autopilot. We're just gonna walk out and greet them. Now sufficiently prepared to greet other civilized humans, you open the door and join them in the living area. Morning. How do you sleep? What exactly did the two of you get up to last night? We went up the woods to film a video. No, never mind. I don't actually want to know. What I do want to know is why on earth you decided to blow me off to spend the night with a stranger. Look, last night was a lot, Tabby. There's something horrible out in the woods, and I don't think anyone in this room wanted Daisy walking up that mountain alone last night. Stella, would you mind giving me a moment alone with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Oh, okay, they were high school classmates. Yeah. Alright. Stella stays. Isn't this Stella's house? Why are you bossing her around? Sorry, Stella, but I should probably talk to Tabitha in private. But that makes me feel bad. Wait. Okay, wait. So, again, where's the log? Okay. This is just between me and Stella. Sorry, Stella, but I should probably talk to Tabitha in private. Yep. Totally understandable. Just let me know when y'all are done. Thanks. You've been in town for less than a day, and my stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella got you all worked up and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever. That checks out. But I don't care if those woods are chock full of ghosts, ghouls, and ghosties. You had me worried sick. Oh, my cousin is worried about me. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. You're not my mother. Yes, I do have a mystical background, so I can go weird on her and I go, I go where I'm supposed to go, and something told me that this is where I was supposed to be last night. Yeah, I'm not sure how happy I am about this mystical trait right now. It just makes me sound like a loon, but it always seems like the fun option to choose. And I do, as much as possible, I do want to use our backgrounds whenever it comes up in RPGs, because they rarely do. You know, like you choose your character backgrounds, you choose your character hooks, but they rarely come into play in my experience. So when there's an opportunity to be mystical, it's like, yeah, I want to lean into that. You can't run off as soon as I get here and hold me to a different standard, blah, blah, blah. There's actually something out there. I'm sorry it won't happen again. I'm sorry it won't happen again. Lie. I'm sorry it won't happen again. Versus, I'm sorry it won't happen again. I like how you could lie or actually be sorry. You know, let's just be that weird cousin. I go where I'm supposed to go, and something told me that this is where I was supposed to be last night. Just text me, okay? I've spent more time than I'd have liked coming down here, and I have an incredibly busy day ahead of me. I expect to see you back at the estate tonight. You hear Stella's voice call out from another room. Wait, Tabby. Let me know if you're free sometime, okay? Tabitha sighs. What's with that face? You're relentless. We'll see, but don't get your hopes up. I couldn't help but overhear some of that from the other room. I'm sorry I let Tabby barge in like that. She totally blindsided me. I'd rather just pretend nothing happened. Yeah, you got it. No need for us to dig around in there. Anyway, sorry for that rude awakening. I'd been up for a little while, but was hoping to let you get a little extra sleep. But you're up now, and we've got a full day ahead of us if we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Explore? Explore means it doesn't progress the dialogue, right? So it's safe to choose this for more context. Okay, thanks. I'll go explore. I'll choose explore options then. How are you so chipper? You shouldn't be okay right now. Am I coming off as chipper? Yikes, I guess I'm just used to compartmentalizing things. And we have something... Okay, noted. So there are still consequences. It's not like totally consequence-free. You just have to... I guess we just have to, of course, take into account what's actually being explored. And we have something important to focus on right now. I'll have time to process what happened last night when we get to the bottom of what happened in the woods. Let me just adjust the volume a bit. It's quite loud. I hope this volume's okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to push it. Like, explore. You shouldn't just bury your feelings like that. It's like, people grieve in their own way. She just lost her dog. He just saw me shoot her dog. Remain silent. You quietly wait for Stella to share her plans for the day. First things first, I was planning on swinging by the library. Kanika's got a head start on us. It looks like she's already there. Oh, that reminds me. Let me set up a group chat. What's your number? You and Stella exchange numbers. Oh no, we got group chats here too. A text message from Stella to you and Kanika. It reads, Group chat. Hopefully we can find out more about ditchlings from some of the older local books there. Ah, right, that's what they call them, ditchlings. I've also got a couple of threads cooking in my cryptid forums, but who knows if that'll pan out. So this is a big difference from the other stories I'm used to, because they already revealed that there are creatures out there and they were life-threatening. So it's like, rather than beat around the bush or not show the creature, it's like, here, creatures are here and they almost tried to kill you. Or it seemed like they wanted to kill you. So good luck. And that's episode 1. So we can't deny that we did see things. Anyways, daylight's burning, so let's roll out as soon as you finish getting dressed. Can I eat first? I don't want to impose, of course. Yeah, the twist will probably be different then. Like, if they reveal the creature so early, then the usual thing that follows is that, oh, you misunderstood them. Which is very much what happened in Metro 2033. Like, they revealed the dark ones, and then you're like, oh, it was a misunderstanding all along. So, we'll see. We're only in episode 2. But that's good insight. You know, they reveal it so early, they hit you in the face with it, but it's like, you don't understand them. So, that's what we're doing now. We're gonna do research. Don't worry about it. I've packed all sorts of snacks for the day, and Oscar totally won't mind if we eat at the library. Really? Eating at the library is allowed? I get Daisy can't be so chipper yet. So I'm not in totally... Daisy's not totally in her right mind state right now, so get dressed and head into town. I just shot my friend's dog. I just saw it about to burst like alien. It's crazy. The walk to town was short. Stella's house is barely a stone's throw away from what remains of Scarlet Hollow's once bustling main street. You shudder as you stare down the thoroughfare, both from the chill in the morning air and the all-too-present memories of everything you witnessed last night. You see that building labeled town... Oh, Stella. You see that building labeled town hall? That's actually the library. Well, it's also the town hall, but that's just a small upstairs office nowadays. I guess this town's not what it used to be. Oh, hey! Morning, Stella, and same to you, Daisy. It's so... Can I change my name? Just... I shouldn't have put my full name there. Or if they did, when they ask for your name, I appreciate it when they say first name, last name. Because I'm not always sure, like, am I gonna be addressed by this whole name? So, I mean, yeah, it's just a little thing, but... Daisy. Morning, Stella. And same to you, Daisy. Speak of the devil. We were just talking about you. Coming out from Stella's, huh? Did y'all have a slumber party? Wink, wink. Sorry, y'all, but I'm actually in a bit of a rush this morning. I really can't stop to chat. I wonder what if they were to give voices to these characters. I would have loved for this to be fully voiced. Of course, that's like hella expensive, but I do wonder what the creators had in mind for their voices. Like, sorry, y'all. So what, is she kind of like a southern accent? We're North Carolina. How do people sound like in North Carolina? I don't know. It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up with folks or grab something at the diner, you can meet me at the library when you're done. Huh? Silently follow Stella. Silently follow Stella? Wait, I thought we were supposed to get ahead. Okay, wait. No, we... Okay, Stella's in a rush. Gesture that you'll catch up with Avery and Sybil. Nothing really. Nah, getting an early start seems important. Cool, cool. That works for me. See you later, Avery. Bye, Mrs. Forsyth. Oh, wait. So I will catch up with them. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, we went with her right away. I wanted, of course, dialogue, but I guess since we're kind of RPing this, no. Like, at this point, I would be heading to I wouldn't, like, stop and chit-chat and small talk over things. Not right now. You and Stella enter the former town hall. They said it's literally impossible, as there are literally several novels. Yeah, exactly. Way too prohibitive and way too expensive. Like, it was already a shock when a studio like BioWare went the fully voiced RPG option. I think like Mass Effect is supposedly one of the first fully voiced RPGs, I think. And then they were bragging about that. Also in KOTOR, I think. It wasn't fully voiced, but a lot of it was voiced. I think it is bragging rights for them because how prohibitively expensive it is. So I understand for small indie studio, it would have been nice, but I understand how, here, voice novels worth of dialogue. That's crazy. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Booksmart. This is a good place. Good with a capital G. Kanika quietly waves at you and Stella from her table. Alright, let's get started. Settled. Hey, y'all look tired. I'm pretty amped up, actually. I've never done a Scooby-Doo before. Okay, maybe I'm not there yet. Maybe Daisy's not there yet. It was hard to fall asleep last night. Yeah, it is pretty hard to fall asleep last night, all things considered. I can't say I got a wink myself. Yeah, same. Anyway, I guess we should get started. I'll be doing most of my research online, but I went ahead and put together some books that might be helpful. On top of local texts covering the history of Scarlet Hollow, there are also volumes on cryptids and Appalachian, sorry, how do you pronounce it again? Appalachian folklore. Aw, thanks, Kanika. Smart. Whatever those creatures are, there's probably some truth to them buried in local legends. I thought you didn't believe in supernatural stuff, Kanika. What's with all the folklore? Nah. Smart. Whatever those creatures are, there's probably some truth to them buried in local legends. Exactly. That's probably the only set of facts we have available, and piecing them together is way better than going out there with nothing. Plus, I know that if I didn't grab them, Stella would already be out there getting them herself. Guilty as charged. Thanks, Kanika. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Your library is incredible. I can't imagine how much work you have to put into maintaining this sort of collection. I could gush about that. Maybe it gets my mind off things. Oh, thank you. Hey, Oscar, this is Daisy. You know, Tabby's cousin. Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You were a Scarlet? So I'm Scarlet. I'm a Scarlet. Daisy Barnes Scarlet. Daisy Scarlet Barnes. Hey, you know, that's not a bad middle name. Maybe I could canonically make it her middle name. No, because my canonical middle name for Daisy Barnes is Daisy Howell Barnes. But Scarlet could be nice for this universe. Daisy Scarlet Barnes. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her well. I was still a little kid when she left. That Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. So I look like Tabitha? I'm Oscar Gutierrez, Chief Librarian, and only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs around with. I do not. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. I don't like the thoughts of teens with a capital T getting up to mischief with a capital M with all those ditchlings in the woods. That is dangerous, actually, but should we rope an Oscar into there's dangerous shit in the trees? But nah. What's the old Maxwell place? Is this great old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were. Oh, it's Stella. It's this great old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were teens. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. Okay, now I'll express my concerns. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all those ditchlings in the woods. Ditchlings? Uh-oh, he knows now. It's fine. I also noticed a little detail which I like. They added art of them looking at you. like I know like a lot of visual novels that I played or a lot of, stuff with like portraits. They don't really they're usually static, maybe their eyes move, facial expressions change, but it feels a bit more like a conversation when they actually have unique art for them turning to look at you, like it would be in real life. Ditchlings. That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of them? They're a cryptid, and seeing one supposed to mean a disaster's around the corner. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. It's like mystical. If I were you, I would keep my loved ones close in the coming days. It's like... Oh, I'm really not sure now about his mystical background. That's a bit like, the end is nigh. Let's be optimistic here. It's nothing that we can't get to the bottom of. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I like how his phone case is like a library card. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. And Daisy, if you see a 13-year-old girl with black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with two of you here to help me out. I wonder, my face keeps blocking the art. Maybe this would be better. But how far does the text go? Ah, maybe this works. Got our snacks, got our source documents. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Book smart and explore. Hell yeah, this is what I was built for. Flip through historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Just the thought of reading a book like this would probably put most people to sleep. But you've got a mystery to solve, and to solve it, you need to know everything there is to know about this town. Well, why not start with the Scarlet Estate? The Scarlet Estate, inarguably the most striking piece of architecture in Scarlet Hollow, and the most elaborate and elegant estate in the region prior to the construction of the Biltmore in 1895. Andrew Jackson Scarlet chose the location to be atop a hill in Scarlet Hollow's geographic center, so that it might be seen from the town below. It remains a constant reminder of the family who carved Scarlet Hollow from the wilderness and provided wealth and prosperity to its residents. The Hiram... What did I choose? The Hiram Scarlet... Oh man, I thought it was gonna show up in the next dialogue. This is the hospital. First used as a field hospital during the Civil War, it was named for Silas Scarlet's eldest son, who perished in the bloody conflict. It still stands at the end of what is now the residential district of Scarlet Hollow, and has served the health of the community for over 100 years. In the late 1800s, as the town prospered from a coal boom, additions were built onto the house and it was opened as a change of air clinic, bringing in prestigious clientele from around the world. They believed the fresh mountain air would do them well, and Scarlet Hollow became a tourist destination for patients of all afflictions. The clinic still operates to this day as a doctor's office and stands as a building of cultural significance. Next is the Scarlet Coal Mines. The original mining facility is no longer standing, having been destroyed in the collapse of 1918. Though the new facility, outfitted with all the cutting-edge technologies of the industry, is in itself a fine example of practical construction, the first iteration of the mining camp was a true product of its time, and what few photographs exist are an interesting peek back at the different era. Excuse me. One can still visit the site of the original Scarlet coal mine, though all that remains are a few abandoned tunnels closed off to the public. The Tremaine Homestead. Situated on the edge of Scarlet Hollow's farmlands, the Tremaine Homestead was one of the earliest settlements in Scarlet Hollow, predating even the town's famous coal mines. For many decades, the Tremaine family maintained the largest farm in Scarlet Hollow, but a break in the family led them to split the land in two, and the homestead along with it. Despite the many changes made to the two halves of the Tremaine homestead in the subsequent decades, the original log structures are still visible and maintained to this day. They are undoubtedly the oldest buildings left standing in Scarlet Hollow. The Scarlet Hollow First Baptist Church. One of the first buildings constructed by the Scarlet family, the Scarlet Hollow First Baptist Church still sits on its original foundation, though the building was reconstructed to accommodate the influx of citizens during the Scarlet Hollow coal boom of the late 1800s. Attendance has dwindled since the infamous mine collapse of 1918, and while the building may have fallen into disrepair, its simple vaulted ceilings still evoke awe to any who enter. Finally, the Town Hall. Silas Scarlet personally funded the town hall's construction as the first municipal building in the then small community of Scarlet Hollow. It has stood at the end of Main Street since before the Civil War, its white columned edifice withstanding the ravages of the 1860s and continuing to stand to this day, a stunning piece of antebellum architecture. After the town of Scarlet Hollow switched to a dog mayor system of governance in the 1920s, the building has been put to different use, though the upstairs still house the town archives and a special ceremonial office for events with the mayor. So the mayor of Scarlet Hollow is a dog. Huh? You're done here. You close the book and put it back. Let's flip through the next obvious one, which is Appalachian folk monsters. I want to know I'm pronouncing it properly. Appalachian pronunciation. Here it is.
Appalachian.
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 Okay, Google. Flip through Appalachian folk monsters. A few entries catch your eye. Oh, cool. Booksmart. We're getting more stuff because we're Booksmart, apparently. Mothman, a humanoid creature whose sightings are said to be tied to supernatural events. Well, that's promising. Oh! The Mothman is a large flying creature, generally described as humanoid, with glowing red eyes. It was first spotted by a couple in West Virginia in the mid-1960s, and was encountered in the region several more times in the following years. The Silver Bridge collapse of 1967 has been linked to a series of Mothman sightings, and it's said the presence of the creature served as some sort of omen, or was a catalyst that led to the disaster. This has since become an important aspect of Mothman, with sightings of this cryptid often taken as a sign that some great misfortune is soon to follow. Damn. That sounds... Wow, okay. Take note of that, Mothman. Booksmart, the Jersey Devil, a wyvern-like creature that haunts the New Jersey Pine Barrens. We didn't see any horse heads. Though the Pine Barrens, the place where this creature is said to have been born, are far from the Appalachian wilderness, sightings of the Jersey Devil have been documented all throughout the forests of the eastern United States. According to popular legend, the Jersey Devil was born to a woman named Jane Leeds. Leeds, upon realizing she was pregnant with her 13th child, and daunted by the task of giving birth yet again, cursed the child in her womb, proclaiming it would be the devil itself. Though born as a normal child, it quickly transformed, gaining a goat or horse's head, large bat wings, and a forked devil's tail. Kicking at the family and lashing out with its tail, it flew up the chimney and out into the night, disappearing into the Pine Barrens. The Jersey Devil is one of the oldest cryptids in North American history, with sightings spanning back through the 1800s all the way to the origin of the myth in the late 1700s. It's said to move with incredible speed and is recognizable by its high-pitched, blood-curdling scream. Cool. Okay, thank you, Booksmart background. Next is ginseng babies. Roots said to scream like infants if dug up under the full moon. Is that like mandragoras? It's safe to say life was hard in the South after the Civil War. The land and its people had been ravaged by conflict, and many turned to unusual industries to get by. One such industry was that of ginseng diggers, or sang diggers as they were colloquially known, who eked out a meager living for themselves by digging up and selling wild American ginseng. Myths surrounding sang diggers were plentiful, but most prominent among them was that of the ginseng baby. It was said that if you dig up a ginseng root on the night of the new moon, It'll cry like an infant and leave blood in the earth when it's torn free. Oh, there you go. Here, the parallels to the European mandrake myths are clear, and it can be assumed this myth arose from cross-pollination from European immigrants. But perhaps on the night of the new moon, you should go out and dig up a ginseng root, see if it cries, and check the earth for its blood. For it could be that the myth spread not through legends passed down through immigrant families, but from the unsettling experiences of these Appalachian foragers. Next is the Bell Witch, a particularly violent haunting in Tennessee. Hey, use these creatures in your RPGs. Get inspiration from all this. One of the most famous hauntings in North American history, the Bell Witch was a strange entity that plagued the citizens of the Red River region of Tennessee in the early 1800s. Many strange phenomena have been attributed to the witch through the years, but the most famous was the haunting of the Bell family. It started out as a fairly typical haunting, with unnatural sounds echoing throughout the house after sundown and the appearance of a strange mammal that no one could identify or capture. Unlike other hauntings, though, these acts quickly escalated to attacks on the family, and in particular, the daughter, Elizabeth Bell. She was constantly covered in bruises from the spirit's abuse. Yikes. That spirit could frequently be heard speaking through the walls, his disembodied voice mocking the family and any visitors, and it eventually escalated to giving full-blown hallucinations to those dwelling in the Bell house. Though this haunting ended in the early 1800s, its activity continued in the region for many decades. It could be that the entity known as the Bell Witch may still dwell in the Red River region to this day. Sounds like an asshole who gave people a hard time. Hopkinsville goblins, small, silvery creatures that besieged a farm in Kentucky. Okay, this might be promising. The Hopkinsville goblins case was a supposed close encounter with extraterrestrials in the 1950s near Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Aw, it's adorable. During the incident, 5 adults and 7 children arrived at the local police station, claiming that a group of small, chrome creatures had besieged their farmhouse for hours. When police arrived at the scene, they found bullet holes and spent shells, but little else in the way of evidence. Skeptics suggest the family had simply misidentified a group of great horned owls. Even so, the incident remains one of the most thoroughly corroborated and documented cases of extraterrestrial contact. Okay, now we have the regular entries, non-book smart entries. Wampus cat, a large cat-like creature with a loud howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus cat as originating with a story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and, by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of the region from its evil. Others say the creatures come from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat. Edward. Forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Next is Tommyknockers, enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures primarily known for causing mischief. I think the Mothman thing was closest to what we're looking for. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Finally, we have the Tailipo, a small creature with a long tail and wide yellow eyes. Huh? Oh, it's just a hunter. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had got into the cabin through the hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this'll have to do," he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed, satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom, he saw two big yellow eyes staring right at him.
"I want my Tailipo,"
a high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. "Go away!" he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements.
"I want my Tailipo,"
the creature growled again. "I'll get my dog after you," the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear. But there was no dog to be seen.
"I want my Tailipo."
Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. We're done here. Shit. He closed the book and put it back. All right. Research time. We're doing library time today. We are now going to flip through Veins of Scarlet, a history of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by a short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918. It is found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother, Enoch V. Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine for the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. It's like Cats and the Other Lives all over again. Flip through Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, and leader. Let's learn about our ancestors. That's how he looks like. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818. One of 12 siblings, he grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness, for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Silas, his first wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. His wife Mary Joseph Scarlet and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. Definitely some similarities. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just funny that it's just interesting that we just played like Cats and the Other Lives. And we're going through this again with families with a checkered past and a deep mystery to uncover with deep roots in the town. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous or infamous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Ooh, that is a lot of reading. I mean, like, in-game reading. Library research. In Call of Cthulhu, there's a library use skill. I kid you not. Because, like, library research is a skill. Alright. I think I'm all done. Let's check in with the others. Is it just me, or is that anime cat-like? What anime has this creature? It looks like a cat, but it's like a fairy or something. Anyway, I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Yeah, the internet definitely speeds things along, and it really helps researchers, but it's also... research is a skill. It is very difficult to do proper research, even with the internet, though it is very helpful. But imagine back then, before the internet. Holy crap. Cube, there we go. Or looks like that cat. No copyright infringement. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Oh, I got Lore Master. Holy crap. What is that achievement for? Lore Master. Read every entry in all 4 books in the library. We got an achievement. Oh, there, look. It's still there. It's featured. Like, Cubey is just there. Just smiling at you right now, Vanoa. I don't know the anime, so I don't know how Cubey is, but it's ever present. Alright, if we're going to go with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Kitty! Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Aw, hey Pixel. Oh, hello Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Dangerous cat to have in a library. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes to town on Stella's streets. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought of that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why do you let the paper shredder freely wander a library? That is what I had in mind. But I'm pretty sure they can handle him. Leave Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I'd better get back to shelving. Let me know if you all need anything. Did I even get anything from that book smart? We got all the entries for being book smart. But let's talk about historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Will that lead us to like connections maybe? Stella, what is that you were saying about nuclear incidents? Whisper, do you think there's a cult here? It's always a cult, right? Talk about Veins of Scarlet, talk about Silas Scarlet, talk about Appalachian folk monsters. Do you think Wayne factors into any of this? Why don't they just help look for Rosalina? What do you all think? Stella, what was that you were saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about the Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah. Apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. Oh, that's Oscar. At the same time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch, which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Whoa, that's scary. Right, its conventional explosive disintegrated in mid-air, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. Booksmart. Goldsboro is over 300 miles from here. I don't think we have to be worried about that. Okay. So it's not, we can like eliminate that as a possibility of like, I don't know. Goldsboro is over 300 miles from here. I don't think we have to be worried about that. Yeah, that's fair. It wouldn't make sense for ditchlings to be here specifically if that was the case too. Unless they mutated from somewhere and then they traveled here for some reason. We also really shouldn't be looking too much into this whole disaster angle. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. You never know with radiation. I mean, look at Fallout. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb is going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Let's talk about historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Oh my god. You read that? That book was assigned as punishment if we misbehaved in school. It's an excellent sleep aid. NyQuil and melatonin have nothing on historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow. Rumor has it that nobody has read it from cover to cover. You guys are missing out. That's one of my favorite books here. Such rich history. Guess we're just kindred spirits, Daisy. Har har. Yeah, I read the boring book. Look, this town has deep lore, and I am here for all of it. What happened to the estate? Why don't... See, so many options. So many options. Why don't people go to church here? Even the hospital here is named after my family. The Tremaine homestead seems like the only thing here that doesn't have the Scarlet name stamped on it. about the coal mines. Lie. Did I read that book? I meant to say I tried to read it and fell asleep. If we're serious about solving this mystery, we have to learn as much as we can about the town's past. Oh, definitely. I brought this book here for a reason. I'm just surprised someone finally got through it. That said, when were you going to tell me that the mayor is a dog? Darn, I was hoping it'd be a surprise. Scarlet Hollow hasn't had a human mayor since the 1920s. Yeah, if you were hoping the mayor might be able to help us out here, you're out of luck. Why don't people go to the church here? What happened to the estate? At some point, the hill it was built on started falling apart. I think it's pretty stable at this point, though. Is it? Stella, you've seen the place. And half of it is still mostly okay. Mostly okay. Damn it! I should have gotten talk to animals. What did I choose anyway? Booksmart's a given. Like, I want that. I won't let go of that. Since this is Daisy Barnes and our hometown is New England. Mystical, though. Yeah. Oh, wait. Monday. Major decisions. Oh, okay. This is a recap. Major decisions. Devoured boiled peanuts when offered. Thank you, kind stranger. We found an opossum living in my dresser. We lost Gretchen in the woods and put her out of her misery. We met Stella's friend Kanika and her mother Sybil and learned about ditchlings. We crashed at Stella's. We called Tabitha before falling asleep. Okay. I wish we could choose 3 traits. Even the hospital here is named after my family. I know it's in the name, but calling it a hospital is generous. Right now, it's a one-woman medical clinic. If any serious emergencies happen these days, we've got to call an ambulance from out of town. That's where Reese and his mom live. She's the town doctor, though these days she doesn't really see a lot of patients. It's like, let's talk to Pixel, right? I want to talk to Pixel. The Tremaine homestead seems like the only thing here that doesn't have the Scarlet name stamped on it. Yeah, I think they've been around these parts even longer than your family, though they're the Tremaines and the Calloways now. They literally split their farmhouse in half over that schism. Duke's actually on the Calloway side of the family. He and Bo are the last 2 left. Why don't people go to church here? We just never really had a good pastor around these parts. Not as long as I've been around, at least. And I'm not really much of a church person anyways. Who has the time? The building gives off weird vibes too. And not in the fun, haunted way. About the coal mines... Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. Okay, Stella. What if the ditchlings are coming from the mines? Maybe the ditchlings are here to foretell another collapse. What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning town? Wayne seems sick. Yeah, all valid theories. The mine seems too obvious. It's gotta be something else. What happened after the mine collapse? The book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. No offense or anything, I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Book smart, explore. History tends to be written by winners. Maybe there's more to Charles Shaw's story. Maybe there's more to Charles Shaw's story than these dusty old books are letting on. Normally, I'd be inclined to agree with you there, but we're talking about an old-timey coal boss. I'd be shocked if he wasn't cutting corners. Daisy does make a fair point. Shaw was certainly a problematic figure, but there might be other details that were lost to time. Sure, but the guy was run out of town on a rail. That's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over on the far wall. He got off easy, if you ask me. A union-busting mine collapsed from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture is out. That's what that sculpture out there is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. How's it going, Fisher? Welcome in. You didn't miss much. Just a lot of lore about mythological, cryptids, possibly mythological beasts, creatures of the night, and the like. We're in episode 2 actually, since we did episode 1 last October. But welcome in, Fisher. Hope you're doing okay. Just to remind you, we are playing as Daisy Barnes still. I'm continuing from that save. Mystical, book smart, and these are the major things that happen. So, yeah, huge spoilers if you want to go through this yourself. But I'm glad you're here, Fisher. That was pretty heavy, the first episode. So, that's what that sculpture out there is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there. Probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. You know, that could be what the Digilings are warning us about. Another collapse. Writing it down on the list of potential disasters. Yeesh, Stella, that's morbid. Besides, it is all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. You all don't actually think the mine is about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Phew, had me worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. What if the ditchlings are coming from the mines? Maybe there's something down there making people sick and changing them? Maybe there's some sort of subterranean creature that the miners accidentally dug up. Here. Like, maybe there's some sort of subterranean creature that miners accidentally dug up. If we're trying to be realistic about it. Not gonna lie, at this point I'd believe that. I'd certainly tick off a bunch. It'd certainly tick off a bunch of cryptid boxes. The mines have been active for over 150 years. I'd be surprised if they'd only manage to dig something up now. Well, they're digging deeper, I assume. So, at some point, they will strike. They would have struck it. Maybe they're just really deep. You guys seem pretty serious about this, huh? He's fine. He's shelving the books. Oscar's fine. Oscar's the librarian. You guys seem pretty serious about this, huh? So if this were like a mobile, if this were like, if things were moving, he would be like putting books while being part of the conversation. He's also worried about his daughter Rosalina. I'm worried now, given what we saw in the forest. So he doesn't know where his daughter is right now. So whisper, do you think there's a cult in here? I'm gonna go with a cult angle after. Let's talk about Appalachian folk monsters. So, Appalachian folk monsters. Ghosts are fake. Not after tonight. Hopkinsville goblins were silvery, small, and traveled in a pack. There's a lot of similarities to ditchlings there. Those are 100% confirmed aliens, though. Unless the Hopkinsville goblins were just a couple of owls some drunk farmer saw at 3 a.m. They're not aliens, and before you say it, no, ditchlings aren't aliens either. The whole implanting thing we saw last night feels consistent with stories about aliens. Who's to say ditchlings aren't aliens? It seems more plausible than them being supernatural. All I'm saying is that there's a precedent for this physical description. It's a starting point. Fair enough. Wampus cats kinda sound like they could be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying out somewhere between person size and cat size. Definitely. They are 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians. Appalachians? That long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank. Then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out. And now here we are. Don't tell me Bigfoot isn't real. I believe Bigfoot's out there somewhere. Bigfoot just needs a hug. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. Do you think the ditchlings are Tommyknockers? I'm gonna end with this because this is the most striking similarities with Mothman. So I'm gonna bring that up after this. After eliminating everything else. Do you think the ditchlings are Tommyknockers? What with the whole warning thing? Good thought, but Tommyknockers live in mines. That's like their whole thing. I'm gonna write it down though. Tommyknockers are literally just the sounds that happen when a bunch of rocks and woods are about to collapse. Are they? Or are they the sound of a mysterious creature pounding on the rocks and support beams with hammers to cause a collapse? There's simply no way to know. Well, the Bell Witch sounds terrifying. Yeah, no kidding. Thankfully, she isn't real. That's it. I have never heard of ginseng babies. Oh yeah, that myth is pretty buried. Good one, Stella. The author managed to unearth it for this book. 2-for-1 combo. Get it? I get it. I get it, Stella. I get you. I get you. Have you seen what ginseng roots look like though? Creepy stuff. They do. They're so creepy. That's why they also factor into some of our folklores. Like burying a person-shaped, putting a person-shaped like ginseng root under someone's bed to like take away the bad juju, something like that. Creepy, but incapable of screaming. Yeah, that's one of those things that even I don't buy into. Why is the Jersey Devil even in the book? The Pine Barrens are specifically not in Appalachia. Oh, god damn it. I pronounce it again. Appalachian. Appalachia. 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 Appalachia.
Appalachia.
Why is the Jersey Devil even in this book? The Pine Barrens are specifically not in Appalachia. Because he's cool? The Jersey Devil is like the granddaddy of North American cryptids, and it's kinda close to Appalachia. Back when I was a kid, I always wanted one as a pet. My mom used to tell me that Telepo story back when I was little. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Telepo. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down. And wooden houses do. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Telepo. I've camped out there a couple of times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days, chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Alright, let's hit him with this. There are some striking similarities between Mothman and Ditchlings. Both of them are portents of doom. Mothman, love that guy. There's a whole subgenre of cryptids that serve as bad omens, but the disaster angle is definitely a clear connection. Maybe Mothman is what happens when a ditchling is all grown up? Possibly. But they're already reproducing. And they don't have wings. And they're pale and blobby. They have a certain caterpillar vibe, don't they? Aha! Caterpillars! And then they, metamorphosize into Mothman. Why am I even engaging you with this? Portents of doom aren't real. Let's move on. I don't want to bring up his daughter yet. Do you think Wayne factors into any of this? That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called out Daisy by name. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe he's sick. Maybe that has something to do with what you saw in the woods. I don't know. I love how Pixel's just there sleeping, listening to us. But I'll never understand him because I don't speak to animals. I'd buy it. Oh, that's it? Okay. Why not? Let's bring up Silas Scarlet. So, Silas Scarlet. Explore Booksmart. What a revisionist biography. Really glosses over all the war crimes to paint a picture of a self-made man. It's a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on a subject. Yep, dude was a monster. Sorry you're related to him. Do you think the ditchlings are here for retribution? That seems tenuous. Assuming Kanika's mom is right, they're here as an omen, not because they're going to do something themselves. And I don't think we know how I feel and I think we know how I feel on the matter. Why not? Explore and whisper. Do you think there's a cult here? You lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. If you take a Prince Rupert's drop and shoot it with a handgun, it is strong enough to shatter the bullet and impact. Prince Rupert's drop is a molten glass dripped into water and extremely hard. That I did not know. Very interesting trivia. Damn. So you can how about make armor out of that? Well, obviously, you don't think you can craft a malleable suit out of it. But that's interesting. You lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. Do you guys think that this is like a cult here? Maybe the ditchlings were summoned as part of a ritual or something like that. I'd assume the spiral we found was some sort of nest made by the ditchlings, but yeah, maybe we had cause and effect backwards. I'm writing it down. Oh my gosh, he's writing it down. It's much more likely that thing was a nest when it was some sort of... It's much more likely that thing was a nest than it was some sort of magical ritual site. True. Oh, speaking of the mines, any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it would happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on her usual haunts. That's concern. Okay. The mines are the obvious common thread here. The mines are the obvious common thread between everything we've researched, between Wayne, the old collapse, and the fact that the whole town's practically been built around them. They're the smartest place to start our investigation. Why am I trying to do a terrible British accent for Daisy? Because canonically she is from the UK but moved to New England and studied at the Miskatonic University. if it exists in this universe. Good idea. There's an awful lot of mines-related stuff in my notes. We could poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. The tail of the drop is usually the weak point, and if even kicked, it'll shatter the whole drop almost instantly. It's like the Achilles heel. Too good to be true. But hey, modern body armor is actually surprisingly very, very resilient. Just to clarify, you two are suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally. 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks, we're just going to question some of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say, a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when you come to it. I'm not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Spoiler alert, they don't. I have a feeling we're gonna go into those mines one way or another. Yeah, and hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. Maybe Tabitha can help us out. But Tabitha was all like, I don't give a shit about what you saw in the woods. I was worried about you. So, yeah, she's currently super high stress, stressed out over some things, everything. I don't think we should bring her in yet. Wait, hopefully this will mean... Oh, we have to engage her anyway. Hopefully this will mean I get a chance to get to know Tabitha a little better. I'm sure Tabitha's going to love that we're snooping around. Alright, but let's try and stay under the radar. Awesome, let's roll. Remain silent. Yeah, why not? Maybe Tabitha can help us out. No, I don't think she'd be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines. I can't imagine what she'd do if we actually bothered her while she's trying to run the place. She does get a little grumpy when she's at work. She gets grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure snark is that girl's baseline level of existence. Chatting over dinner might be a better way to get to know her. If you're okay eating boxed mac and cheese. We can sneak around the mines, no problem. I'll make sure to keep my eyes peeled for her. She won't even know we were there. Look at us, going out on a caper together. I miss this. I miss it too. I mean, sure, it's not the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store, I didn't realize how much I missed being able to hang out with you. Though, there is something missing. Reese! I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I've tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Daisy. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's roll out. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you all posted. Pet the kitty. Pixel was so gentle, didn't tear up any of the books. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Unlike several of the other entries in historical buildings of Scarlet Hollow, this one still looks mostly like it did in the book. Reese! It's Stella! I brought some buddies too. Shh! Not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out with us. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Daisy would get along super well too. Booksmart, lie. Wow, you've really done an incredible job maintaining this place. Hi, I'm Daisy Barnes, Vivian's kid. Stella, if Reese is that sick, we shouldn't be dragging him along on adventures. Lie. Yeah, nothing strenuous here at all. Hi, I'm Daisy Barnes. Vivian's kid? I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. She sighs again, as if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. I suppose you can come too, Daisy. That would be great. I could bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No. Eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. I love ginger ale. Oh, and leave the dog at home. Oh yeah, she doesn't know. Oh. Okay, no dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. Yeah, oof. Poor Gretchen. God, that woman makes me so nervous. Are you okay, Stella? I'm fine. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed out about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Daisy. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Oh, right. In the moment, even in the heat of the moment, our lives, in a life-threatening situation, she still was super uneasy about getting into a car. So it's kind of funny because she has a car right now on her shirt. But, I guess life-threatening situation was enough for her to get into a car. But before that, she was even like, do we really have to? So I don't know if I want to ask about it. I'll ask about it. All right, Stella. What is actually up with you and cars? The mines have got to be a ways off, right? Don't worry about it, Daisy. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people. Well, we're gonna walk with Stella. After all the shit last night, Kanika's safe in the car. Going back into the woods, that's crazy. Walk with Stella. I got an achievement. Into the Woods again. Into the Woods, by the way, one of my favorite plays. If you have not watched Into the Woods, please do so. Actually, the Into the Woods movie is also fun. I like the movie. But it's one of my favorite plays, Into the Woods. Oh my god, Fisher, don't predict anything. We're gonna be the ones who's safe. And then Kanika in the van is gonna encounter the trouble. Thanks a lot. Okay, I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but get the feeling that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with me. I had fun last night, but it was also kind of an objectively horrible experience. I was a little worried you'd ditch first thing in the morning. Not that I'd blame you. We saw some pretty terrifying stuff. I wasn't about to ditch out on the most interesting things to happen. I had fun too. I like hanging out with you. Don't get too attached. I'm just here. Don't get too attached. I'm just here for the mystery. Dang, clingy much. Remain silent. I had fun too. I like hanging out with you. Should we talk about last night though? Like, actually talk about it? No, predict the way, Fisher. I make your predictions. Let's see if you're gonna be correct with another game. So, like, what do you think is the truth behind the ditchlings? Should we talk about last night though? Like, actually talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, we probably should. I hope I haven't seemed too cold about everything that happened last night. Truth is that I'm barely keeping myself together. I just don't know how to let it out. I can't stop thinking about what happened to Gretchen was my fault. If only I'd gotten her a better harness. If only I didn't take her into the woods. If only I'd listened to you when you wanted to leave. I'm sorry. She was my best friend, and now she's gone. And all that's left is just me and that empty house. Thanks for making it easier last night. I don't know why I feel so comfortable talking to you about this when I can barely even mention what happened around other people. I don't know how to break this to you, but if you didn't hesitate last night, whoa, my god, like I do like that they even give you options to say this to her. Like, I don't know how to break this to you, but if you didn't hesitate last night, we all might have gotten out together. It's a terrible thing to say. Like, I will not choose this, but they give you a wide range of options here. So I currently I feel like I'm still able to like roleplay how I want to. Like, so far, like, though I'm still finding a way how to fit mystical into my background, into my dialogue, because mystical kind of seems super out there for now. But overall, it's like, I feel like I'm able to roleplay how I want to. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, Ivano, it's a great game roleplay options-wise. See, like, toughen up. I can't have you falling apart on me this week. So you can really determine how you want your character to be like. What happened, happened. We can move forward together. What would Daisy say? You were so cool and collected this morning. What happened? No, some people are very good at hiding their pain. Of course, it's not your fault. I don't know what this implies though. Is this reassuring her or is this sarcastic? Because it can also come out as sarcastic. Now let's go with what happened, happened. But we can move forward. What happened, happened. And we can question our decisions and blame ourselves for what happened until the cows come home. Or we can move forward together. Thanks, Daisy. You're right. I should be better at taking my own advice. I'm glad we could talk about this, though. I can't imagine what it'd be like to go through something like last night alone. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt, both of you whirling around to face the source of the sound. Oh, it's just a bird. Guess we're both a little on edge, huh? And something's gonna appear in the shadows. Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much farther. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. Y'all have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you were missing out or anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. Vano, I know. It's like I should have taken animal talk. It's okay. I'm gonna stick by my mystic. I don't want to get rid of book smart, so that has to stay there. So it's a toss-up between mystic and animal talk, but Mystic makes sense for Daisy, so I'll stick with that for this first playthrough. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on the lookout, Judy. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout, Judy, and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? I take it I'm the one of us you're talking about. I've got this. I'm not interested in sneaking around. I'm going to find my cousin. Talking to people scares me. You should do it, Kanika. I wonder if you can actually make Kanika do it. Okay. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa. Do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We could just do a group call. That's good, but won't they see the earbud? The Saint Maker's coming out February 23. This is the one that made the letter, right? Is that the one? The one by the Filipino dev team? I should check it out. I'm gonna relive my Chinese Filipina days. I'm gonna be so interested to see how close it comes to my experience growing up in a Chinese Filipino Catholic school. I take it I'm the one going in? Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all of the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? Yeah, that's true. It's probably for the best, Daisy. Wait, talking to people scares me. I'm not interested in sneaking around. I'm going to find my cousin. You're good, Kanika. I've got this. You'll do great. Here are those earbuds I mentioned earlier. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You are so thorough. Oh, thanks. I'll do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey. Can you hear us? Try saying something. Won't people notice that I've got earbuds on? My question, exactly. People these days have all kinds of things in their ears. It's called multitasking. You'll be fine. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. Enter. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. Well, I forget. Have you played all the episodes yet, Fisher? You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property. I remember you also got it. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. I'm in. All right, Morpheus. Good to know. I needed to say it, all right? I don't want to stress her out some more. If she finds us, she finds us. But I mean, her minors could also say, "Hey, boss, your cousins was asking us some questions." So, what if I just go straight to the main office to find her cousin? Nah. Let's play into the. Let's go Scooby Doo this shit. Approach the nearest group of miners. Okay, you play the first episode. Oh man. Oh man. I got really sad at the end of my first episode. Approach the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. You got a reason to be bothering us? Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. I don't even know the relationship with Tabitha. Do they like Tabitha? Hey, cat? They can put cat in here? Is this a copyright? Like, are they allowed to put cat on their construction machines? Or is this far enough from the cat logo that it's not like a problem? I don't know. Yeah, Tabitha's their boss. But I'm wondering, like, are they in good terms with her? Because, if they're really good terms with her, of course it'd be like, hey boss, your cousin was snooping around. Or if they hate her, of course, then that might give us some leverage. But here, well, there. So what do you think of Tabitha? Okay, you know what? Let's just. So I met this guy on the bus. Y'all should get out of town. No. So what do you think of Tabitha? No, they're gonna think like we're spying on them. Or we're like, I don't know. See anything weird lately? It's a strange open. Let's do this. Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. There we go. The miners straighten up. Suddenly, very serious. Sorry. I didn't know. Thought you were maybe one of them environmentalists or... Yeah, sorry for any trouble. How could we help? Okay, that kind of worked. I'm gonna use this, all right? Whether they are afraid of me or are willing to be open with me, that remains to be seen. Seen anything weird lately? Nope. Nothing at all. You make sure to tell your cousin that, okay? Maybe letting them know you're related to Tabitha wasn't a good idea. Yeah. That is bad. Oh, well. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. Well, what's a cut-up? What's cut-up mean? Cut up meaning very distressed of a person. Ah, okay. What happened to him? The miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. You see that the guy y'all said was, he's gone. That's all that matters. Press them. What happened to him? What do you think you are? Some sort of cop? Just tell me what happened. Fuck off. Hey, Zax. Come on, man. No.
I've been here decades longer than you, and I know bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways.
Sorry. Yeah, that is bad. Miners pack up their things and leave. It's like, yeah, that is a big risk. It didn't pay off. Because also just going up to them and saying, hey, you see anything weird? Like, not even introducing yourself. That's also like, I wish there's a way to introduce yourself without, like, connecting yourself to Tabitha. Approach another group of miners. You head over to the next group of miners. Mystical. Oh. Before you can reach the miners, you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night when you set eyes on that awful man in the miner's jacket. Oh shit. Oh. Ah!
You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous.
Oh god. What are you?
Flesh and blood, much like yourself. You don't have to be afraid of me. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask.
That was ominous. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Daisy, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Damn, and they didn't even hear that. Wayne got the jump on me. Whoa! I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? Meowdy Blushing Peony, welcome to the stream. We're just doing a visual novel tonight. This is Scarlet Hollow. It's a lot of reading, but hopefully it's a story that you might find interesting. It's a horror story. So we're back to that. And it's pretty good so far. We just encountered a supernatural event, I think. So basically, we're here for our cousin's mother's funeral, so our aunt. And there's a greater mystery behind this small town. You know, typical small town mystery. And a lot of things terrified us in the first in-game day. We thought our lives were threatened, and we lost a dog, and a lot of crazy things happened. So strap in. Whatever he is, I don't think he's human. I hate to say it, but with how the call went to static, what if he's a ghost? Like, actually a ghost. You hate to say it, Stella, I don't think anything would make you happier than Wayne being a ghost. Also, ghosts aren't real. Hey now, just because I want ghosts to be real, doesn't mean I want this ghost harassing Daisy. He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week. He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week. That I'd be safe there. Why would he tell me that?
What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens.
This just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Wayne trying to make me leave just means that we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down.
Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Daisy Barnes. We've got your back.
I'm going to find Tabitha first. What do I tell her? I tried to question your workers, and then Wayne popped up and he disappeared and he's like a ghost and he warned me to stay out. Like, what am I supposed to tell her? Approach another group of miners. Hey there. Can we help you with something? Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Like what? Let's ask them about the one of the creatures we saw in the book, I guess. Knocking. Okay, we can't assume we can ask everything. You know, we might have a limited number of questions to ask, so. Have you seen any weird animals?
Don't tend to go on many hikes. Not exactly the nature-seeing type.
After a full day of work, all I see is my bed. Maybe a few beers in between. Any odd noises in the woods? I heard something a few nights ago. Like nothing I've ever seen. Some unearthly beast.
I'm telling you, Isaacs, you need to take a sick day. You need a rest, man.
I've already taken a sick day this year. Can't afford to take any more if I want to have Christmas off.
Tabitha.
It can't be that bad here, right? Well, you know, there are limited sick days in most companies, but we have to figure out, like, holy crap, like how many leaves are they even given here? It can't be that bad here, right? At least they're not like cagey about it. Half people have been getting sick. Oh, there we go. You a health inspector or something?
The boss looks out for our health.
Oh, loyal to Tabitha. Have you heard any knocking in the mines? Knocking? Not that I've heard.
Can't hear shit down there with the machines and men working.
My dad used to work these mines before they brought in the continuous miner. The big machine, that is. He told me stories about something that sounded like someone was pounding on the walls. No offense, Isaacs, but your daddy has a few screws loose.
Rodriguez!
He was a fine man. That's all on that front. Thanks.
Anything else?
What do you guys think of Tabitha? That might raise suspicions. Right? When someone comes up to you, it's like, what do you think of your boss? Like, who are you? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Oh, here we go. Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne?
What are you asking about him for?
Wait. Have you seen him? Let's be honest. He's been following me. Oh, thank God. Everyone thought he was dead. Not the response I was hoping for. But okay. He's been following me around, Isaacs. But sure, okay. He's alive.
Now, hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it is him?
That's what the folks at the general store have been calling him. Do I want to drop the general store? The name on his jacket. No, I don't want to. I think that might be roping in, like. Nah, okay. The name on his jacket. Wayne. Just like yours says Smith. So do all of our jackets. But if I switch with Isaac's, that'll make me Isaac's. No, it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. So people think he's dead? But some people are seeing him. You really think he's running around town, creeping on strangers and ignoring his friends and co-workers? Seems more likely to me that somebody took care of him, so to speak, and is running around in his clothes. The miners stand in silence for a moment, considering what they've just heard. That's not possible. That's ridiculous. This is messed up. But who would do something like that? I don't know. Why don't you ask his girlfriend? Oh. We have a lead. Yikes, do you think? No and no way. Just saying. He wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her, charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang, who are they talking about? Yeah, like, what did they know? Who are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who is Wayne seeing? Whoa now. If you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp's nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next in the chopping block. Press them. Oh, come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I have got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. Are they talking about Tabitha? Was Wayne with Tabitha? Should we check in? Just a heads up. The only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. So I want to try and talk to the one glass group of miners, but I think we already kind of botched the two. I think we're raising too much suspicion. One of them seemed quite loyal to Tabitha, and we'll probably let her know that someone's been poking around. And we already messed up with two groups. We pressed them too far until they left. So it's either I need to talk to Tabitha about this stuff, or let's meet back up. Let's see what they say, what they think when I say, I'm going to find Tabitha. I need to talk to her about this stuff. Good luck. Got my eyes peeled. You make your way to the trailer in the middle of camp. Oh god, I feel like it's a bad idea already. Tell Stella and Kanika you're about to hang up. Hang up and enter. Fuck. She's gonna ask like why I have a freaking earphone. Tell Stella and Kanika you're about to hang up. And besides, like, if she does, let's just say, ideal situation, she reveals some stuff about her company, I wouldn't want. It's we're already snooping around though. It's like, Now, tell Stella and Kanika you're about to hang up. Hey guys, I'm gonna hang up real quick. I don't want Tabitha to think that I'm spying on her. You disconnect from the call before opening the door. I got that achievement! I got the Karen achievement. I want to talk to your manager. I got the achievement for visiting Tabitha's office. Okay. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands. Look at this already! If you see this girl, tell her to leave. And her little dog too. Oh my god, Stella's banned. Look at that. But she also has pictures of Stella. I guess they were a thing back in high school. But she's like a picture of Stella there with Gretchen and another one there. Look, October. It's a cute cat. Okay, what else is here? Fly Be Dead. So it's just a can with tape on it. Okay, shotgun. Or rifle. What else is the environment telling us? Alright. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands. Oh. What are you doing here? That was fast. Stella and Kanika wanted me to snoop around the mines. Oh my god, you can like just rat them out. I can just leave if you want. Who is Wayne? He keeps following me. Okay, before that, I need you to take what's going on seriously. I need you to take me seriously. And what, pray tell, do you think is going on that I'm not taking seriously? What monster of the week has Stella convinced you is prowling the woods? Potential mind collapse, ditchlings. Wayne. Alright. Let's see what her reaction is to this. Was she dating Wayne? Was she the one they were talking about? Well, I don't think so. There's some guy named Wayne who's been following me around town. There's something seriously wrong with him. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, but I could use your help. Apparently, he used to work here. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell. Then, he disappeared. It happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town and they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive. But of course, my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me. And also none of my business as he is no longer in my employ. Is there anything else I can help you with? You know what? Do we want to stress her out with this? Ditchlings. Let's do it. But I don't want to go, oh, there's going to be a potential mine collapse. Foretold. Let's not do that. Ditchlings. Though I wouldn't have phrased it like this, but okay. There are monsters in the woods, Tabitha. I know it's hard to take this seriously, but we caught them on camera and they're supposedly a portent of doom for the town. I'm not asking you to believe me, but I'm asking you to take me seriously. I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, and if there's some kind of doom coming for this town, it'll be because I am not able to do my job. That's all I can do. Leave it at that. You leave it at that. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in. But if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so, and I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. Spaceball, thank you so much for that posture check. And by the way, we're playing Scarlet Hollow right now. It's a visual novel. If you like visual novels, I think this story might be up your alley. Spaceball. You should check it out. Scarlet Hollow. There are only 4 episodes released right now out of 7. But, you know, it's a small town horror mystery with a lot of, you know, scandalous family secrets and a lot of controversy surrounding the history of the town and, you know, stories like that. Small town, supernatural things going on, possibly supernatural things, and mystery. This is episode 2. Since I'm reading everything, we're gonna be taking our time per episode. So yeah, we're in episode 2. A lot of shit happened in episode 1. Really sad things. So, big spoilers, we're now investigating what happened to us in the woods. But the whole premise is that we were supposed to come here to Scarlet Hollow for the funeral of our aunt. So the only living relative we had in this town was our cousin, but we weren't, canonically we're not close. So family was estranged for certain reasons, and I'm guessing it's because of the unethical business practices of the family back then. So I'm pretty sure that's why our side of the family left this business while hers decided to stay, and I think she's legitimately trying to make it better to keep this town afloat. So, you know, that's the family situation of it. But yeah, there are a lot of layers to it, and it's pretty good so far if you like visual novels. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears and redial the group. Hey, is everything good? That was a mistake. What a waste of time. I'm going to see if I can find some miners to talk to. What a waste of time. Let's regroup. Do I think she's hiding something? Was she not alarmed that I said Wayne was following me around? But the fact that she's telling us to, like, don't speak to anyone, don't move a muscle, wait here. She's probably briefing her men about people like me. And she did ban Stella here from questioning her workers, whether that's because she's a nuisance or not. I don't know. Damn it, what do I do? I'm pretty sure there's more to the story. I think she's hiding something. That woman's hiding a lot of things, but if some of those things are related to what's happening in town... Oh, come on, Neeks. Cut Daisy some slack. Tabby's not that bad. She totally is, though. No use sticking around here. Head back outside to regroup with Stella and Kanika. We also have to kind of try and earn her trust at this point. And I think breaking the trust, she told us to stay put. She's aware of our presence. If I go out and interrogate the last batch of miners, that's gonna be a breach of our trust. Like, even more than what I've done already by speaking to them before talking to her. But the fact that she told us stay away, don't talk to them, sure, we won't. I forgot I could also save the game. But I already told myself we are not going to be loading games here. We are gonna go for it and live with the consequences of our actions. Will we survive the whole week? Because this game takes place, each episode is 1 day. And the game takes place over the course of a week, an in-game week. So, we'll see. Head back outside to regroup with Stella and Kanika. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. Oh, is that Rosalina? A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. There, yeah. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina.
Wait, really? What is she doing here?
Clearly, she's doing a delinquency. We should call Oscar. What should we do? No time at the present. I'm going after her.
Good idea. We'll try and catch up with you.
Holy shit. You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward a nearby mine. Mystical, that's our background. Something about the mine feels wrong, as though a cold anger lies burning inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. This is the site of a mass grave. This is the collapse of 1918. She didn't. What is that creature up there in the upper left? That looks scary. Oh, no problem, Spacewell. But I would recommend checking out this game. It's like in your playthrough, if you do play it, it'll be also totally different from mine because there's so many choices. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. This? Probably a ditchling? It's nothing I've ever seen. Like, are we gonna address the fact that I can see something up there? But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. What does her mystical background say? Hey, remember all of those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I'm really missed out on my risk-taking years. I guess we should go after her, right? Maybe we should wait outside. Okay. Hey, remember all of those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. No way. So it's like, well, we'll see if I can say something about it. It's there. I'm pointing. Can I point? What's that? I want to point it out. But I'm also curious if that thing appeared on your playthrough, or maybe am I the can only Mystic see it? I don't know. But it's nice that you pay attention to the background, because usually all I do in a visual novel is like the text, right? You just read the text, you look at their art, you read the text, you look at the person's art, but the backgrounds, I love it when they tell a story. I mean, like Kanika said, a lot of people died down there. There's a lot of spooky history to this place. For all we know, maybe all that death left some kind of mark down there? Okay, just because a bunch of people died in there doesn't mean it's cursed. Come on, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Whoa, you sure, Neeks? Daisy and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there even more. Okay, here we go. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. She's not my mother. Follow Kanika and Stella into the mine. Out of the loop? Oh no! I got an achievement. Out of the loop. Go after Rosalina without letting Tabitha in on what's going on. Okay, well, I got an achievement for that. Mystical and animal talk, there's something very interesting. Yeah, I should have done that. Like, I should have gone full mystic. As in, like, mystic build. Like, mystical and you can speak to animals. So, like, you're really, like, a supernatural being. But, Booksmart's okay. But it hasn't really helped us out so far. Like, sure, we got to read more books, but I don't know if that's really helpful. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends to the mine. Yeah, like letting Tabitha in the loop is just gonna stomp in here and say, "You stay put." Anyway, we'll see. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else just feel light? Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners. Or should I say, the minor miners? Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while we're walking on their graves! What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage. Part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella. The things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? Oh, by the way, she's a YouTuber. I wish if any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine. Oh, I don't know if you're there, still there, Space Pulp. But yeah, Stella does content that you also talked about wanting to do, Space Pulp. Going into scary places like this, filming it, and talking about horror stories. That's what Stella does. Hunting down cryptids. I wish if any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine. Hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Stella pauses, a sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die in here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Hello, bats. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Oh, we could have talked to those bats, I guess, if we had the trait, Vanoa, right? Those guys got me real good last time when I was here alone. Oh my god.
There are bats down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mines. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? Mystical. A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It does not want you here. Oh, our mystical and book smart is here. It sounds like rocks shifting somewhere deeper in the mine. We should be careful. It's gotta be a Tommy knocker, right? We should hurry and find Rosalina. You're all being babies. Those are totally just normal cave sounds. Let mystical has a place, time and place. But since you're skeptic, let's go book smart. It sounds like rock shifting somewhere deeper in the mine. We should be careful. Could be. Or maybe it's Tommy knockers. Okay, no, Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. It came from this way. Follow me. Follow Stella. Can I take Kanika? There, you and Kanika follow Stella further into the mountain. I only had one option. Scene transition. Oh, yo. Look at this stone bugs, bunny. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. My voice acting is good? What? Oh, thank you, Vanoa. I was like, I cannot do many voices, so I'm just trying to act out the lines. I really wish I could do so many voices. Right? It would be so cool to have a voice per person. But thank you. I'm just trying to read that well. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you doing in here? Hoodie girl. What the hell are you doing in here? You creeps? Are you stalking us? Plaid girl. Yeah, creeps. Hoodie girl. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. Mystical. There's something terrible in this place that wants to be left alone. Get out of here before it leaves its mark on you. It really is. It really does sound like the crazy option. It's almost always like... Of course, we know we're right. We know this is real to us. The terrible feelings, the ghosts and whatnot. But now I understand how it feels like to be, quote unquote, the crazy one. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? What are you guys even doing down here? This is the most miserable place I've been in my entire life. We're here to make sure you don't hurt yourselves. Your dad's looking for you, Rosalina. Chill out, Kanika. They're just teens. Let them have their fun. No, that's not very Daisy. Classic Lovecraftian stuff. If you know the terrible truth, you can get into a mental hospital. Yeah, exactly. That's what this is. Mystical. But no, Daisy is also book smart. So I think she understands that there is a proper way to, or a more effective way to broach these subjects. You don't just upon meeting someone say, oh, there's a terrible thing in this place and it wants you out. You're gonna be cursed. That's not how you open up a conversation. So I think my character, I'm role playing. I guess I'll role play Daisy as someone who's like, she's not that unhinged. She knows these feelings are real, but she has to bear with the frustration of trying to get there. Because you can't make them believe. Oh, basically, they have to believe it themselves. Like, you can't force them to, like. It's more effective if they come to the conclusion themselves. So, damn it. They don't even know me. But I did hear the rock shifting. I don't know if this will lead to that. But obviously this is not gonna fly well. They're gonna be like, oh, whatever, we're safe here. But let's... No, remain silent. Chill out, Kanika. No. Your dad's looking for you. No. What are you even doing down here? Most miserable place? No. It's actually, honestly, it's a pretty cool hangout, but very dangerous. So, very dangerous. Let's stick with that. We're here to make sure you don't hurt yourselves. It's dangerous here. Who the hell are you, exactly? That's Daisy. Tabby's cousin. Oh, wow, you're name-dropping Tabby again, who nobody really likes in town. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes in here? Duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. Oh my god. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break, everyone. And we're Becca. Who's Becca? Becca. And we're not... I forgot. Who's Becca? Her hoodie girl? Or is it plaid girl? And we're not kids. Beanie Boy. Yeah. We're teens. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Most of the teens avoid eye contact. The quiet one in back tries to melt into the cavern wall. Hey, I see you! I see you there! Oh no. I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays. And Mom's there, so it's fine. I start comfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Oh. I'm not even off this town. How far can I get involved. Uh... If this is what y'all do for fun around here, maybe the ditchlings were kind of inevitable. Can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? Like, can you just do that? If they're gonna do it, not here. This one, definitely no. I am not their family. I am a stranger. That's too much. I'd love to help you all sort this out, but can we maybe do it not in an abandoned coal mine? No, let's just go straight to it. Can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? Oh, and what are you? This is Becca. Oh, and what are you? An expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. Do you not know your history? My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Alexis is plaid girl. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe, and we can hang out here anytime we want. Becca's a beanie boy. Becca's dad's right, though. Check out how sturdy this place is. Oh, you idiot! The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? One of these days, I'll find a real Tommy knocker. Oh my god, Zane, cut it out! Jumping up to hit stuff is extremely 8th grade. No offense, Rosalina. Oh, she's the youngest, I guess. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Alexis. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Quiet! All of you! I don't care where your dad works, Becca. This place isn't safe. Just because these old timber struts have stood this long doesn't mean they'll stand forever. I'm not listening to what some sad 20-somethings have to say about where we're allowed to be. Oh my god, this girl. Hey, I'm not sad. Where do you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Oh my god, Becca. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'll give her points for that. I'll give her points for that. That is a bird. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Stella. I'm giving her a point for that. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna say it again. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Anyways, Rosalina isn't going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Alexis. Yeah, tell him where you have to sleep, Rosalina. Tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. What? Is there something going on with her dad? Wait. Yeah, tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We have been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. Zane is marijuana boy. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for that. He's a good guy. And he cares about you, Rosalina. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh, really? That's another lead. Oh. Wait, what? It's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Is that like bullying or something? Alright, Zane. Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. She really believes this Becca, huh? I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm still a little kid. Okay, I get that. I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I'm sure Oscar is doing this to protect you. I don't even know Oscar. You're right. Oscar should treat you more like an adult. No. How do you know there isn't a ghost? No. At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. No. I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I couldn't agree more. Zane. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and ghost bust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of this mine. Oh my god, Zane. You can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Miles, the one at the back. Kanika's brother. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. Stella. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure it out. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. Alexis. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Whether there's a ghost in Oscar's house is a question for a time when we're not in immediate danger. And to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no, there is not a ghost. Now, I'm gonna drag my shithead brother back home and suggest you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of the many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't Zane! Zane! That wasn't me, I swear. I believe you, Zane. we believe you now, Zane. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've gotta check it out. Stella! I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody's going deeper into that mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. We're all leaving. Please, before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait, fuck. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Oh, Kanika. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Miles. Wow, Kanika. Maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off and I've been zoning out and the whole time we've been here. Oh, hey. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Huh? Oh no. No. Dang. I've always wondered where that goes. Never been able to get these hips through there. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. I don't know why that's so adorable. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Oh my god, look at her. She's just taunting us from there. It's so terrible. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay. I think we can catch up with them if we just follow their voices. Do you want to take these two out of here while Daisy and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I know I've made a bit of a fuss about not liking this place. But I'm not about to leave you two alone down here. What if something bad happens and I'm not here to help? Or what if you run into something totally normal down here that you think is a ghost and I miss out on my chance to figure out what it actually is? Alright, knuckleheads. If I don't escort you two out of here myself, can I trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot. So my time here is up. This guy's just totally chill. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Oh, okay, so Stoner Bugs Bunny is in on this. I'm gonna go ghost busting tomorrow. So that's episode 3, if we ever make it. Because there's also a chance we won't survive, right? Or so the game promises, that we might not even survive. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. Oh, what gacha game are you playing, Miles? Or what MMO are you playing? What dailies are you doing on your phone, Miles? Oh shit, that reminds me. I didn't do my dailies today. Oh well. Good. Now go. Miles and Zayn quietly head back towards the entrance. Alright, let's get this over with. Explore Booksmart. I read a lot of stories about cave rescuers needing their own rescues. Should we get some professionals down here? What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. We could just all leave. Do I have to come with you? There's no way around it. Oh, mystical. There's no way around it. I can feel the depths call out to us, and we are destined to answer their call. You know, maybe this is the time and place for it right now. There's no way around it. I can feel the depths call out to us. We are destined to answer their call. Please save the spooky one-liners for when we are someplace that isn't here. We can get coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here. My treat. Oh my god, the same feels Vanilla. The sunk cost fallacy. It's like, well, I spent money on Nikkei. I can't just give it up. Also, I got super lucky with my rolls in Nikkei. I got like the characters everyone tries to reroll for. So that's how they get you. It's like, hey, you got that unit. Better not waste it. You and Kanika exchange a glance as Stella
ventures forward. Alright, venture deeper into the mine. Yeah, I hope Limbus is good. That's this month already. Holy shit. And I didn't realize it was already February 10. It's like it just feels like January was yesterday. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Alexis is plaid girl, right? Becca, why are we doing this again? We could get into so much trouble. We're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout. Oh my god, Becca. Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, Stella wasn't even giving any advice, okay? Stella's pretty chill about the whole thing. But damn, okay. What's her damage? I'm pretty sure she also had some reason why she's like this. Whoa. That is so uncalled for. I didn't drop out. I'm going back to vet school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Rosalina. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of a YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Ouch, Becca. This is like reaching out to me right now. Replace that with a Twitch streamer. Oh, damn it, Becca. It's like, oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of Twitch streamer doesn't even have a sponsor? Stella. I mean, not yet. But I'm in talks with Meat Rice. And I make plenty from ads and donations. The fun reality that we're streaming this game. Meat Rice? I wonder what that is. Dang, Stella. Meat Rice? That's a big deal. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. They don't know me. Let's lighten the mood a bit. Dang, Stella. Meat Rice? That's a big deal. They're like every big podcast. It's like Skillshare. And NordVPN. I don't know why like Skillshare or NordVPN especially. I always see that. I always see them as sponsor YouTubers and streamers. Oh my god, NordVPN. You know it's effective when it's like, I know about NordVPN and Skillshare. So yeah, they got their money's worth. At least it's not Raid Shadow Legends. Oh yeah, I don't get ads for Raid Shadow Legends anymore. But thanks, now that we mentioned it on stream and now that I'm saying it, Raid Shadow Legends, I'm probably gonna get ads for it. Thank you, devices. You know, I was actually curious. Like, I was legitimately going to try it. But then I had too many gacha games already. So, like, no. Thank you, thank you. It seems like a really big step. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. I support you all the way, Stella. But I'm concerned also. Yikes. Are you okay, Kanika? Yeah, it's fine. I just can't believe we had to deal with that Becca girl slandering us while we're sticking our necks out for her. God, I hate her. Normally, I'd say she's just a kid, but wow. If she doesn't have an uncanny ability to go right for the jugular. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. No, you don't. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Oh.
the hell is... Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me? Or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Yeah, it's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mine sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it is just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. Rosalina, I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Shit. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? What did they see? There's no point. What if they're doing what if they're the one doing the knocking? What if this is all just a terrible prank? No. Tommy knockers, poor kids. I knew coming down here was a bad idea. I can't believe they're making us do this. They better get grounded when this is all said and done. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. No, I don't think the kids are gonna be fine, Fisher. That sounds just the active mind echoing through the walls, right? Let's use your book smarts on this. We need to calm down. Important thing is to get to them and get out. That sounds just the active mind echoing through the walls, right? Nah, it's Tommy knockers. I'm sure of it. Tommy knockers aren't real. But there's a reason people think they make those sounds. And it's not a coincidence that the whole Tommy knocker myth is tied to mind collapses. Okay, but are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? I mean, we're still able to hear their voices. At the very least, we're all still heading in the same direction. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. Holy shit. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Mystical. The pit radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you. But at the heart of it, you can sense something else, the quiet hum of a darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. Oh man, he's gonna Cthulhu my way out of this. Well, it looks like the only way forward is that pit. And it sounds like there's somewhere down there. I don't trust that ladder either, Fisher. But someone's gotta go down, and maybe it'll support one of us. I'm gonna go down. I've never been this far in. It looks like a death trap. Are you sure we should go down there? You can wait up here, Neeks. It might be good to have an extra pair of eyes up there, or a voice to lead us back. Alright, I'm not going to argue with you. That ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck. You know what I also like? At least reading the back of the box. You know, like... what I was gonna say. I don't know who might die as a consequence of her actions, because the game promises that you might not be able to save everyone. So, you know, going back to like stuff like Until Dawn and, you know, those games from this developer, it's like, oh shit, like someone might die because of her decisions. So, you know, I'm worried. You know, like no one here is invincible, including us. We can fail at times here. Not like, you're just reading it, moving forward without any choices. This one has consequences. And it's up to us to try and save them if we can. Good luck. All right, let's do this. Oh, she's going ahead. Okay. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow Stella down into the pit. You walk to the ladder and climb down. Stay safe, Daisy. Becca? Okay, this is Becca. Hoodie girl. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Alexis. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry. I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca! Yeah, they're close, all right. It sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd. Distant. Thankfully, the ladder didn't break, Fisher. Oh my god, I'm hearing the... Is it because I'm a mystic, or do you all get these scary whispering? Step forward. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk towards it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. When you stare into the abyss, right? Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. I failed my sanity check! Hey, are you alright, Daisy? Bear witness. Stella reaches for your shoulder, but not before the light from your phone illuminates... Oh. Huh? You said we wouldn't use this shipment. Wait. You said we wouldn't use this shipment! You know it's compromised. You know it's compromised! This is like probably Scarlet. We couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. Oh shit. It's still sturdy enough. It'll get the job done. Daisy? Daisy, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something and you just conked out. She's okay, Kanika. Oh my God, I'm seeing them. Oh, thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself or you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanika and I are going to get you help. We'll be back soon, I promise. Don't leave me! Don't die on me, alright? Don't leave me with the darkness. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Ah! You raise up your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. It's like they're mining, the ghosts are mining. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go! Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. Oh my god. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. Can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. As you settle more into your senses, Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left. She's out of breath, and it looks like she's been crying. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. This place, at least part of it, is coming apart. Becca and Alexis are still down there. We can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Please, I don't want them to die. Book Smart. Book Smart is telling me, don't be a hero. Heroes in mine collapses are just more bodies that need to be recovered. Another dusting of debris falls from the ceiling. You don't have long until this mine collapses on you. Ah! Why? Why? Go after Becca and Alexis or take Rosalina and leave. No, Daisy wouldn't leave them behind. Daisy would not leave people behind. Fuck, but we're gonna add to the body count. Go after Becca and Alexis, because that's what heroes do. I got an achievement. No man left behind. Go back to save Becca and Alexis. Okay. Let's do this. Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she came. Follow her. You run after her. If we were strong, we probably could have, like, I don't know. We'll see. The mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Alexis, I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd be down here 1,000,000 times already. I was making it up, okay? We're coming. Just stay where you are. Can you see those things, Rosalina? No time to waste. Keep going. You push forward, focused on following Rosalina as she darts ahead. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Oh my god. Oh, look who wants to leave the mine now. Oh my god. No, let's... Come on. The way out isn't too far. But we gotta go now. Okay. You quickly push your way back the way you came. Pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. As you reach the pit, you and Rosalina direct Becca and Alexis to the ladder. They start climbing. Oh, I guess this is when the ladder gives out, Fisher. Let's see. Climb out of the pit. You follow suit and start climbing close behind. Hey, we made it! We made a ladder at least. Rosalina, why couldn't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? Now's not the time. I'm sorry, okay? God! Continue towards the entrance. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline, because we do not have the strong trait. To your horror, you can see cracks forming in the walls of the tunnel. Come on! You gotta go faster! We're almost there! I can see the entrance! Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Oh, hey, we're dead. No! Oh my god! Ah, her leg! Her leg! It only becomes greater the later it goes. Well, it is definitely is getting better. How many more chapters? Yeah, 3 more chapters. Really now? Damn, I need to play it more a bit then. Oh my god. Oh, blood, blood. Oh, shit. And then the knocking fades. And you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. Not all of us! What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika popped their heads through the mine entrance. I think I hear voices in there. Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. In a panic, Becca runs for the entrance and pushes her way through. She probably has daddy issues. Her dad probably beats her and shit. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us here. I'm going to get Tabby. Oh no, we didn't tell Tabby. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I am so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're gonna get you out of here, and you're gonna be just fine, okay? Daisy and Lexus will keep you safe until then. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. Oh my god. Death is a natural part of life, Rosalina, but you're not dead yet. What? Is this the right time and place? You're gonna be okay, just keep breathing. Probably sorry. Oh my god. We're all going to die eventually. I don't know, maybe. No, you're gonna be okay. Just keep breathing. Thanks, Daisy. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Daisy. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. You should stop hanging out with Becca. She bullied both of you into doing things you didn't want to do. No, not right now. Whatever happens tonight, you should remember it, Alexis. And that's why you shouldn't drink underage. No. Alexis is right. You are very mature for your age. Worrying about others at a time like that. You're more brave than a lot of adults I know. Yeah, my worry is she's probably gonna lose the leg. It's true, Rosalina. You're really brave. Braver than I am. And smarter. If I hadn't stuck with Becca, maybe... I don't know. maybe it would have been different. It's just not fair that this happened to you. You're the nicest person I know. Rosalina? Still awake? Just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Yeah, I better lose a leg than die. Like, that could have been so much worse. Tabitha, hi! I should have kept her in the loop. It's okay. No, there's no time. We had to rush after it because anything could have happened. You know, every second was precious. I didn't have time to like, hey Tabitha, I'm gonna go to one of your abandoned mines, bye. No. Anyway, cannot regret our decisions. I mean, we can regret our decisions, but no, we're moving forward. Some of my men are on the way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. Daisy? Now I can use my full name. Daisy Barnes? I'll be having a word with you. They're over here, Earl. Older cop. Jesus H. Christ. You weren't kidding about the emergency. Oh, Earl? Earl, okay. Older cop. Still a bit, it'll still be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot's over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half hour. Oh my god, yeah, they already foreshadowed this. They said we don't really have a hospital. If something bad were to happen, we'd have to call an ambulance, which is in another town. So this is not gonna end well. Tabitha. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Oscar. Rosa, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she going to be okay? She's going to make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir. Promise you, we're gonna do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? At least nobody died. Oh my god, that's like, well, she's alive, ain't she? That's terrible. Mystical, oh my god, you know, mystical. It's like the seams of reality are fraying here. Nobody is safe. It was Tommy knockers or something supernatural. I don't know. They brought down the mine. It is just a horrible accident and nobody could have known this would happen. Just teens being teens. We did our best to get them out of there. What happened in there? A goddamn after-school special is what happened. That Becca girl is a terrible influence is what happened. Say nothing. But obviously Becca has problems at home. So it was a bad mix for everyone. Oscar, I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. At least nobody died. What happened though? It's like the seams of reality are fraying. No, It was just a horrible accident. Nobody could have known this would happen. I mean, sure. But those kids, maybe, shouldn't have been in an abandoned coal mine? No. This was no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me. Instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. That is... wow. You know, there's something on media these days that are trying to portray good parents. Or parents that know when they're wrong. Or parents that apologize to their children. Or parents that take accountability. It has been a growing trend in my circles. And the stuff that I see pop up on my feed in terms of stories. Like Kratos. It's Kratos especially, right? Oscar. I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted. But I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted. But I've seen things that I can't explain. And it's only gotten worse over time. She told us about it down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. No comment. But after tonight, I don't know. Once you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you. Alright, we're gonna go ghost busting with, what's his name, Zane? The stoner. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've gotta go. Mr. Gutierrez? Is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Yeah, definitely. There needs to be a balance. Because they already hinted at Becca's terrible dad. At least Oscar seems to be a good father. I can't believe you left me down there. No. No, let's oh god. Our vision. Oh shit, there's a lot to talk about. Okay, first, I guess by instinct we worry about Rosalina. So first thing that comes out of my mouth, do you think Rosalina's going to be okay? Because we want to be reassured as well. The paramedic said she was stable. She's a tough kid. She'll be okay. Let's talk about the vision. Oh, great. We got more context with mystical. If not, all we can say if we were not mystical is I think I hallucinated down there. And they'll probably say, oh, it's probably like, I don't know, gas or whatever. But no. Mystical. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It showed me what happened to this place. Charles Shaw was set up. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. The Scarlets caused the old collapse. Charles Shaw was set up. No way. Dude was a monster. I mean, the Scarlets were monsters too. They still are. What am I saying? I don't believe in visions. Whatever you saw was probably just auto-suggestion. I don't know, Neeks. Daisy had like a seizure next to a creepy stone carving. It's like something out of a movie. Just because she passed out or had a seizure doesn't mean it wasn't autosuggestion. This pattern also of all like both characters so far saying like you never know, you can't say it wasn't this thing, or you can't say it wasn't that thing. So it really shows like how out of our depths we are. Like we really don't know yet. So it's like, what else can we say except like you can't be sure that it wasn't autosuggestion. So we're really confused. The entities in the mines. Explore. Okay. I saw something down there, like the shadows of the dead miners. I saw something down there, like the shadows of dead miners. They are right behind Stella, right before you two left. And they followed Rosalina and I when we went after Becca and Alexis. Did you not see them? Whoa. I didn't see anything other than the two of you and that carving. That is super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, and I couldn't see anything down in that pit. But you might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. Oh, Stella. Everything that happened down there centered around that main chamber where I saw that carving, and conveniently, for whatever entity it was, we perceived it, but now we're blocked off from it. Did it want to be found, witnessed? Did it want us to be witness, bear witness to the truth? Alright. Everything that happened down there centered around that main chamber, where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Oh, great. Stella took a photo. Thank God. Thank God. I was worried, like, do we have evidence of this? And good. Stella, being Stella, took a photo of the carving. Good. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today, but this thing felt old. Yeah, we are the Scarlet, right? So it's like this is us trying to correct our family's mistakes. That's my prediction so far. Are you sure those were Tommyknockers? Depends what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mind collapses, I guess. Return. I can't believe you left me down there. What happens now? Ditchlings. Some mystical. Alright. Something's telling me that this was only the beginning of her ditchling problem. Do you think it's over? That was her ditchling problem, right? Case closed. Good work, team. No? That is too easy to be your ditchling problem. Okay. Something's telling me that this was only the beginning of a ditchling problem. Now that you mention it, Kanika's mom said that the numbers we saw in the woods were a big deal. Nobody even died here tonight. And I feel like we're left with even more questions than we had this morning. And we had a lot of questions this morning. But hey, maybe we just averted whatever disaster they were here to predict, though. This is all a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. And these two do balance each other out, so we do need that. The skeptic and the believer. Well, she's also quite she's skeptical, critical, but she's a believer. So, yeah. Right? Of course we know. We know it's like this is just episode 2. But, in world it's like, okay, ditchlings are supposed to foreshadow like something like a terrible omen. Okay, maybe it's a mind collapse. Mind collapse happened. GG, we're done. But we know there's like 5 episodes left. So what happens now? Ah! Ah! You're the jump scare of this. Oh my god. What happens now is we have a word. All of us. Yeah, so let's talk. What the hell were you 3 doing here? I thought I gave you very specific instructions, Daisy Barnes. Stay in one place while I finish my meeting. I was only gone for like an hour, and here you are at the site of what was almost a deadly mind collapse. Tabby, come on, it's not Daisy's fault. Stella's right. If this is anyone's fault, it's yours. You have an abandoned mine on your property that is barely even boarded up. Hey, let's not... It is only a matter of time until something like this happened. If anything happens to Rosalina, it's on you, Tabitha Scarlet. Yeah, I mean, like, barely boarded up, right? That is true. No warning signs, but, it's... Yeah, they were quite negligent of it. It doesn't guarantee that the kids wouldn't have found a way to break in, but it's like they didn't even try. How dare you? It's not like I put up a big neon sign saying, cool place for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. You 3 were up here with them. Why didn't you do something to get them out of there sooner? Well. Cool it, Tabitha. We're probably the reason you have 1 kid in an ambulance instead of 5 buried alive. Cool it, Kanika. I think Tabitha has every right to be upset. Cool it, everyone. Let's not let our emotions get the best of us. Kanika's right. You should have boarded up better. Pointing fingers won't turn back time. Tabitha's just another coal baron. There's no point in arguing with her. Oh, no. No, this is like the next level of we did our best, Tabitha. It's like, cool it, Tabitha. We're probably the reason you have 1 kid in an ambulance instead of 5 buried alive. I don't know if that's like going. It sounds like it's going a bit too far. Like she's trying to work out things. Like we need Tabitha on our side if we're gonna solve whatever's going on here. We're the only Scarlets in this town, and she needs to be straight with us as well. Whatever. We did our best, Tabitha. We did our best, Tabitha. We saw them sneak into the mine, and we tried to get them out of there. They really didn't want to listen. At least nobody died. Probably. Come on, guys. What's the point of arguing like this? I know it can feel cathartic to point fingers and yell, but what's it going to accomplish other than bruised egos? You're right. Come on. We're leaving. Younger cop. Oh, damn it. Oh no, oh my god, it's gonna get hit with some violations here, or like negligence. Now, hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try and put anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Oh, they're gonna talk to me. Never mind. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure. That can wait. We know where to find y'all. I'm Sheriff Hugby, and this is Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Oh my god, Luke Paka, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Luke Paka, Witty Wonka. Luke, I remember we came into I ended up in your channel raiding with Ponderkind. I did enjoy my time there. Thank you so much. Let me give you a bit of a shout out here. How has it been? Did I do this correctly? What were you streaming? From one experience, from what kind of experience did you come from? And thank you for bringing everyone here. Woody Wonka, hello. Luke Paka, hello. If this is your first time here, this is Tabletop Cinema. Welcome to the table, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm Mikey, your host, and I am a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and as you can see, a variety streamer here on Twitch. We like to play story-rich games on this channel mostly, though we have no bounds when it comes to genres. But today, as you can see, we are playing a visual novel / RPG called Scarlet Hollow. It's currently in early access. So far, it is very compelling as a story. There are 4 episodes out right now out of 7. It is a horror mystery set in the sleepy town of Scarlet Hollow, which houses many secrets. So, small town mystery, if that's your kind of jam. Some supernatural sprinkling here and there. We're not sure what the hell's going on. If you like visual novels, I do suggest picking this up. Luke, yes, it does. You were finishing some art. Nice. Hope you're able to finish all of that. For early access, yes, it's currently in early access, so they only have 4 episodes out right now. But Vanua, who recommended this game to us, he really swears by it. How each episode is really a standalone thing. It's and so far, it has been that way. So don't worry about it not being complete yet, but I understand if you want to binge the story. Anyway, in summary, this is Scarlet Hollow. Welcome in. And what were you drawing, if I may ask? Pleased to make your acquaintance. Sheriff Earl. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. Oh yeah, by the way, we're playing as Daisy Barnes. We are a mystical background, or mystical book smart, which opens up different dialogue prompts. So if you do get into this game, you get to choose your main traits, which will give you a very different playthrough. So we already did episode 1, which is Monday. So a lot of major things happened there. And it all started with us coming to this town to attend the funeral of our aunt. So our aunt, who was estranged because our family was kind of divided, and now I see why. Now I'm just starting to suspect why our family was divided and why I was estranged from my cousin. So yeah, it's just episode 2, but the plot thickens. Yeah, it seems like it's evening already in this game, so we're almost done with episode 2. So if the length of the episodes are kind of like this, Vano, it might seem like we could try and go through a stream session. Of course, we're not rushing it, and I am reading a lot, so it's taking quite a while, but I'm enjoying it. And I hope as well that my reading is okay, because I'm doing a lot of reading, but I also like trying to act out the lines. I'm having fun with it. It helps hone my skills for when I return to the game master seat.
That said, also, if you are interested in following what's up with this channel, please do consider hitting that follow button. This year, I do want to get back to the Game Master seat and run tabletop RPGs. So, yeah, that's part of our variety, and I hope you'll be here to stay. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. Sheriff Earl. Hope this little accident hasn't colored your perception of the place. Lovely place to live, if you ask me.
Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Hugby, don't you think it's a mite odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Daisy Barnes' family happens to own? And don't you think it's even a mite bit odder that Daisy Barnes happened to be in there with them the time of said collapse? What are you getting at? I'd be lying if I said it weren't peculiar, though I'm sure you're an upright citizen, because I'm an outsider in this town, right? Daisy Barnes. And all this, and I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Daisy. And all this is surely an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask themselves these questions. Yeah, good. You're doing your job. You're being thorough. I'll get to your questions. Oh, yes, Luke. I used to Game Master a lot. But it has been... I used to Game Master a lot before the pandemic. Then a lot of things got in the way. A lot of things happened. But I used to Game Master... well, there's D&D 5e. A bunch of other systems like Genesis, Star Wars, Blades in the Dark, Band of Blades. What other stuff? A bunch of PBTA stuff. A lot of one shots. We were experimenting with systems back then. But I GM'd a lot of D&D and Genesis. Genesis, which is the system agnostic version of the narrative dice system from Fantasy Flight Games, which started in the Star Wars RPG, which for me is my current favorite system. It still is my favorite system. So that is Genesis. And yeah, Blades in the Dark is also one of my top choices. I do love it. I love heists and all that. I love Dishonored, the video game series. I love the world of Dishonored, and Blades in the Dark hits very close to that as a touchstone. Yeah, but thanks for asking. I've run a couple of one-shots like for The Witcher, Tales from the Loop. I ran a short campaign for that. So yeah, a bunch of different systems, but not nearly enough. I do want to play more. And of course, how could I forget? The One Ring. I run a bunch of one-shots for people as well. Really captures the spirit of Lord of the Rings, in my opinion. I started with the Genesis. I started with Star Wars. Got people interested in it because non-Star Wars fans, they're able to like the system. So, and then Genesis got released. Then I took that and then merged it with Band of Blades, which is an offshoot. Band of Blades is a Forge in the Dark game. I took the campaign structure of Band of Blades, ran it using Genesis rules, and used my Star Wars books to add more spice in terms of like stat blocks and everything. Because what I love about Genesis is that somehow it also works out. You can use any book in the narrative dice system, like Keyforge, Android Netrunner, Star Wars, Realms of Terranoth, and you can mash up everything and it'll still work out. So it's so much fun just drawing from all of these different sources. So I had them fight the big bad who was statted out like Darth Vader, of course reskinned, using weapons from like the Realms of Terranoth book and with a campaign structure Band of Blades. So I was particularly very happy about that campaign, and it was the last campaign I ran. So but thank you for asking. It got me talking about it again, and I really should get back to it. But are you a game master yourself? Like,
Or are you a player at different systems, and what do you like playing? You want to play all the systems, and once you get addicted and used to one, you kind of stick to it for a while. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, understandable. There's so many systems. We had a huge RPG boom. It's a great thing. It's a great problem to have that we have so many options. And you find your niche. You find your people. You find your system. And that's all we can really ask for. Anyway, I gotta talk to these cops. They don't trust me. Still, a good cop should ask them these questions. This town is haunted. You're out of your depths here. Why are you asking me this? It is a mine collapse. We saw some teens sneak into abandoned mines, so we went after them. If it wasn't for me, they'd be all dead. I don't have to talk to you. I know my rights. Remain silent. No. Explore. I'll get to your questions, but we also need to talk about the man that's been stalking me. I think that's fair. I do want to report that to them as well. I'll get to your questions, but we also need to talk about the man that's been stalking me. His name is Sam Wayne, and he used to work here at the mines. That seems an awful lot like deflection to me. Wouldn't you say so, Whirl? Damn. This is a nice town. People don't go about stalking strangers in these parts. Oh my god. Fellow GM. Mostly using Powered by the Apocalypse since you like more RP and narrative-focused systems. Got it, yeah. Currently running 2 campaigns of Brindlewood Bay. We might meet like once every 2 months for now, but anything to scratch that itch. Yeah, you know, some games are better than none. What is this Brindlewood Bay? Oh yeah, I totally forgot about other PBTA stuff that we played. I particularly enjoyed Masks. I really loved playing Masks. Let me Google that. Brindlewood Bay. That sounds something like Scarlet Hollow. Oh, I think I've seen this. Right. I remember this. I think my friends wanted to get into it. It's about the group of elderly women, members of the local Murder Mavens Mystery Book Club. And it's like cosmic horror kind of stuff. Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for sharing that. I totally forgot about this. My friends are like looking at this. I have a Call of Cthulhu group, and we saw this and they're like, hey, we can be like a group of elderly women. That's like a fun. It's such a niche theme, but it's so good. But how are you enjoying it? Do you think it really captures that feeling well? Are you kidding me? Do your jobs. Oh my god, these cops. Please, I'm in fear for my life. Ugh. Can you at least just take a description? Fine. Derrickson scribbles down your description of Wayne. Deputy Derrickson. You watch too many movies. Now, can you tell us what happened down there? I hope that will help us down the road. This town is haunted. You're out of your depths here. Why are you asking me this? It is a mine collapse. We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. It's PBTA, but they added detective rules to it, and mysteries are open-ended, so nothing's set in stone. Ah, how interesting. Yeah, exactly. Murder, She Wrote. That's what I was trying to think about. Murder, She Wrote meets Cthulhu. That's why we found it so interesting. But, man, like, I don't know how you can handle 2 campaigns. You're running 2 campaigns. It's like, having 1 campaign is already, it takes up all my mental bandwidth. Everyone playing is having so fun so far. A rule where everyone should be playing elderly women is really more open-ended than it sounds. Yeah, that's true, but it's also super fun getting into the theme. So I'm glad your players are having fun. As a GM outing, I can say that I'm a GURPS GM. Yeah. Vanua here, also Game Masters. Vanua, by the way, also Game Mastered for Den Mother. I'm not sure if you know Den Mother Plays. That is a fun little one-shot. I hope to see Vanua GM more. But yeah, as a player, you play this and a bit of Mage. Oh yeah.
I haven't run Mage or Vampire, but I have played Mage and Vampire. You plan to draw a boss fight map today, but it'll probably be due after this stream. I want to do Shadow of the Colossus. I'm already sold with the Shadow of the Colossus experience and dump the body of a boss as a separate battle map. I love that idea. My friend doesn't know Shadow of the Colossus, but that's what he did as well. He made the map the boss. And, you know, the different body parts, different zones on the map. So, it's a lot of fun. Let us know about it when you're done, Vanua. They gave an Excel sheet with the game, and since the game is basically 80% improv, it's not that prep heavy, so it can handle two combos at the same time. Yeah, and how you mentioned murders being open-ended. I know like Gumshoe tried to... Like Cthulhu's kind of... It's not that flexible. Like Call of Cthulhu, depending on how you run it, it's not exactly that flexible. It's quite traditional. Gumshoe tried to solve the typical pitfalls that come in a a horror mystery kind of game. But I'm curious about like a open-ended improv kind of mystery. Like, so that like the truth is kind of malleable, you would say, how it kind of adapts and changes to the player. That's quite interesting. I should look into it. We saw some teens sneaking into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our questions, just trying to gather all the facts, you see? Just being thorough. Our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening. But we may be in touch. Have a good one. That is it? Okay. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. Yeah, Gumshoe isn't as open-ended as this. You're still kind of relying on people looking at right places. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's always like, you can, what's the term for it? You can move the cheese, which is a term they use for like moving the clues around, so your players don't stall when they don't find the clues. But yes, it still is like a big barrier, right? And if they ignore something important, you have to basically change course. Exactly. Put a different clue that leads to the same thing. Oh man, yeah, exactly. Moving the cheese. And then it's not even a guarantee they'll get to the end. It's so tough. Like running a investigative game, it is a challenge. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. Stella, I just can't believe it. I left them behind in there to get help. Is it my fault, Meeks? Stella, no. You did your best. It's not your fault. Oh, hey. Guess the cops are done with you? What? Are they gonna take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. That's my cousin. Here in Brindlewood, since the truth is malleable, it's like you're writing the story with the players and everything feels surprising for everyone. The game just gives an outline for clues and suspects and locations, but the flexibility here is nice. Great to hear. I should remind my friends about it. We bounce around with different systems. We like exploring different systems as well. In Brindlewood Bay, it did come up. You like the ideas of players returning to areas with big changes to them. Yeah. That should be interesting. Alright. Our cousin is happy we didn't get arrested. Now, come on. Let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Daisy? I'd really rather you didn't. If you're gonna run around almost getting killed every night, keep my cousin out of it. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. She can make her own decisions. Not while she's under my roof. Come on, let's go. As if to illustrate her point, Tabitha grabs your arm, dragging you towards the car? What? You're not my mom. See you tomorrow, guys. I'll text you when we're back. I can walk to the car on my own. Are you kidnapping me? Silently follow Tabitha. What the? You already brought Brindlewood's creator's next game. It's called The Between. It's basically the show Penny Dreadful, where you're monsters hunters. Oh, I need to tell my friend about this. Thank you so much for sharing this. My friend was a huge fan of Penny Dreadful. Is also a huge fan of Victorian London. And it's a huge fan of like Call of Cthulhu, investigation, detective kind of stuff. I'm gonna put this in and make sure to tell her about it. The Between. Okay. The Between RPG. The Between, the Gauntlet. This is it, right? Yeah, okay. It's from the Gauntlet, right? Okay. The Between. 5 stars, 53 ratings. Oh my god. Okay. Graphic novels inspired by British horror classic graphic novels like From Hell, which was, I haven't finished it, but it is an amazingly disturbing read. From Hell, it's about Jack the Ripper. From Hell and The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen and pulp era stories. Oh my god. All right, I know what to tell. I know what to share with my group. Thank you so much, Luke. I'm also gonna open up Brindlewood Bay so I don't forget. But this is just, it's as if the description was primarily marketed towards my playgroup. Oh my god. All right, thank you so much. When was this released? 2021. Cool. There are threats, scenarios. So it comes with some scenarios already. And there are 4 special threats associated with particular playbooks. The Coven, the Cursed, the Pinkerton, and the Orphan. Alright. Nice one. Nice. Thank you so much. I'm adding this to the wish list. So many games. So many games. Not just tabletop RPGs, but even video games and everything. Okay, I'm not sure how to like... Okay, wait. My cousin like grabbed my arm. You know, she's really like my mom. My in-game mom. See you tomorrow, guys. I feel like a kid being pulled by the ear. You know what? We almost died. I saw visions. This kid got her leg mangled. I'm like, she's pulling me to the car, whatever. I'll text you when we're back. I'm not even gonna fight. Like, oh, okay. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Why is there spooky music with my cousin? Sorry about the day? No, I'm not sorry. How are you holding up? Explore. I'm doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. No. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. Poor Rosalina, poor Oscar. I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. I guess other people would be able to say this, but it must be important. Whatever. Maybe I'm a pushover. I don't know. We'll see. That's not something I want to deal with right now. How are you holding up? I don't think you want me to answer that question. My lovely daughter? I think I... Was that brought up before? Do I have it on my wish list? Is this the one where you're racing your daughter? My lovely daughter. Oh, it's... This... I don't have it. It's the same company as the one who did My Lovely Wife. Oh, I think I saw this in a horror bundle. I saw My Lovely Wife in a horror bundle. My Lovely Wife is the... Oh, My Lovely Wife was just released last year. Would you recommend this? Or is it messed up in a terrible way? Alchemist simulator that explores the depths of a father's grief and how far he will go to resurrect his daughter. Oh my god, it's like kind of reminds you of Full Metal Alchemist, but for different reasons. Okay, let's not ignore our cousin. I wish listed it just to keep track of it. Thanks, Fisher. Why'd you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? I don't want to talk about Stella. And it's none of your business anyway. Okay. Ride in silence. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back into silence. Well, shit, here we are again in a creepy house. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Why did you even invite me here? It seems like you hate me. Good night, Tabitha. Let her leave. Cut me some slack. Please just talk to me. Let's try it. I mean, maybe we'll get to her eventually. Please, just talk to me. Tabitha closes her eyes for a moment and sighs. There's no point. At the end of the week, you'll go home and we'll never speak to each other again. What? Don't say it like that. We just have to get through this week. If that's how you feel, why invite me at all? We can have a deeper relationship than that. Okay, I'll try to keep out of trouble. I know I've been causing you a lot of stress. Okay, fine, your loss. Remain silent. I want to ask two things, but no. We can have a deeper relationship than that. Yeah, if that's how you feel, why invite me at all? I don't think... No, let's just go to the next step, which is... Yeah, I'm wondering, like, why invite me at all then? But let's focus. We're here now. Focus on the present, the moment. We can have a deeper relationship than that. It doesn't have to end with this week. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Okay. Was that like the flirt option? Because characters are dateable here. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. I just know, she's going through a lot. I know she's not like really personally like against me, so I want to help. Turn in. You head up to your room to turn in.
Oh, some scary shit gonna happen. Okay, I have my lovely wife game, but been thinking about getting daughter as well. My lovely wife has been great so far. Oh, okay. So you played the latest game before, because based on the release date, my lovely daughter was first, right? Does it follow? Are the stories connected? You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Okay, so what we learned through that vision was that Scarlet set Shaw up. Shaw got the blame for the collapse. Shaw was the one saying, "We can't use this wood." But Scarlet's like, use it, and then collapse. Your phone buzzes on the table. Kanika. Kanika sent a message to Stella. You. Y'all, these are those things, right? What the fuck? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. Hey, it was a ditchling, Vanoa. The one we saw in the one they cheekily put up in the corner in the background, hoping, or like, a lot of people wouldn't notice it, but we did. It was a ditchling. Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. Stella, I saw them again too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. Oh, that's creepy. Kanika, WTF? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. Stella, I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. Kanika, no way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window. Nope. But at this point, you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread bawling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. Luke, thank you so much for coming in, sharing your stories, bringing your people in, and of course, leading us to discover some amazing tabletop RPGs. Thank you so much, Luke. I hope you had a great time, and I hope for anyone who's still there, who may be lurking, I hope you are having a good time. Luke, please take care. Have a good one, and as always, you're welcome at the table. Thank you so much for raiding. Okay, so are we gonna sleep? I don't think we're gonna sleep. Yeah, it's the first. I think they might be, but I really don't know. But in my lovely wife, your wife has just died, and in your grief, you're told there's a way to bring her back. Oh, so it's kind of like it's the same story. Like you want to bring back your daughter, and then in that one, you want to bring back your wife. In the process, you start summoning succubus to use as a host to bring her back. But at least for me, I don't know who to trust among the people who are trying to help you. Oh, that's... I mean, there has to be a cost, right? When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Fuck! Fuck. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding, as the door to your room swings open. Oh my god, is it gonna be Wayne? Tabitha? Oh, fucking Nate! It's fucking... it's a... It's the cat. It's the cat. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. How could there be jump scares in this? Okay. I wish I could talk to animals. I really wish I could. I wish you could tell me what the hell is going on. You don't like that cat? Do you have the did you get the speak to animals trait? But this is letting our guard down. Some crazy shit might happen. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease. You finally slip, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Oh, fuck. What? Like live 2D? What's going on? Tabitha? Tabitha? What? What the hell? Is it like a teaser for the next? Oh my god. Oh, oh. What? Okay, I got 3 achievements. Oh, you have the animal speech thing. Okay, well, I got Anakin Skywalker. What kind of achievement is this? Anakin Skywalker. Finish episode 2 with mystical as one of your traits? How does that... I mean, love that there's an achievement named Anakin Skywalker, but... Okay. What else did I get? Magic Treehouse. We finished episode 2 with Book Smart as one of your traits. What else did we get? Fusion Ha? Take a menu option that requires... Wait, no. Unlocked February 10. So today we got Anakin Skywalker achievement, which is finishing episode 2 with Mystical as one of our traits. Treehouse is Book Smart. No Man Left Behind. We went back to save Becca and Alexis. Better a broken leg than 2 teenagers dead in the mines. Into the Woods again. That's what we did. We walked with Stella to the mines. We left Tabitha out of the loop. What else did we get here? Lore Master, read every entry. And Tommy Knocker, which is essentially just finish episode 2. I like that teaser at the end. Okay, that is good. This is the end of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. We're halfway done, Vanoa. You mean there's only 2 episodes left and then we'll have to wait for the rest? Oh, man. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 3, please save your game now. Yes. Let's save. Boop. Save. There we go. Alright. That was fun. Just right. That is fun. Oh, wow. Oop. Well, fortunately, we will not be able to start episode 3 because if we do, we're not going to be able to sleep. But I think it's just right. We've been streaming for maybe 4.5 hours. That is a great session. Thank you, Vanoa. I really enjoyed this episode. I mean, I enjoyed the first episode also. So far, I've enjoyed both episodes. No miss yet. I did like... I don't know. It just seemed like it's paced... I didn't feel the 4 hours. And I was reading everything. But I had so much fun. But that's it for episode 2. So every Thursday, we will be diving into Scarlet Hollow. However, depending on my schedule, I might be streaming in my afternoon, which is earlier than this, or my evenings, which is what we did tonight, depending on my schedule on Thursdays. But Thursdays will be reserved for Scarlet Hollow. This weekend, we will be jumping into Hi-Fi Rush. I heard really great things about that game. It is a surprise hit of January 2023. I'm super excited to play that. would have been Dead Space, but there's problems with streaming Dead Space. So, hi-fi rushes for this weekend. We finished God of War Ragnarok's main story, so next Tuesday will be basically challenge content. We're gonna be going after all the Berserkers and all the Asgardian remnants. So, we're just cleaning up post-game stuff for God of War Ragnarok on Tuesdays, and yes, Thursdays, Scarlet Hollow. We're gonna be playing all the way up to episode 4. And we're gonna have a good time with that. So thank you so much again for recommending this, Vanua, for being here as well and making this playthrough all the more richer. Fisher, thank you for dropping by as well and hanging out. As always, I'm always super happy to see your faces. Well, faces, usernames, you know what I mean. Luke, as again, thank you so much for dropping by and bringing in your audience to our channel and entrusting them with us. I'm sorry we couldn't spend too much time together, but I hope you're able to enjoy what bit of story you witnessed. And for anyone who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7 if you wish to become a part of the community. For now, I will all let you go and see you all this weekend for Hi-Fi Rush. Thank you so much, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one. I'm gonna check first, actually. No one I know. Okay. So, thank you. Everything good? Alright. Take care. And I'll see you all this weekend. Bye-bye.